today snuck up quick. Ooh, let's fire off our tweet before we forget. Boom. Tweeting accomplished. But yeah, we're going to play some Minecraft today, and feeling moderately discombobulated at the moment, but I'm sure we'll fall into the swing of things as you do. So let me hit launch on Minecraft. So we spent a lot of time in the last episode working on our trading stalls, and I think that what we have is good, but I think that it is incomplete. And I say that because I think we want some bulk storage for our villagers in addition. So I want to think a little bit about that. And also I'm getting a bit of background noise, so forgive me for one moment here. Let's get the Minecraft up. There we go. Oh, world's better. Nothing better than turning off the dehumidifier. So I'm going to start out in this world, and I want to just take a look at what things look like. Yeah, so I like this, because this is going to mean that, and we'll go look in the other space as well, but we're going to have quite a few of these. We'll have 2 more here, 2 more here, and then I think we put 3 along the back wall, or maybe only 2. I'm hoping for 3. But what I'm thinking is we may want to put some denser storage in what I believe are called the transepts on either side. So that's what I'm thinking about, is that we will build these, but we will likely come up with something slightly different for the edges here. So let's go into our world and take a look at how that translates. Because I do think we need some just bulk villager storage. Let's see. So I think we unloaded stuff at the end of last episode. I think we did do a bit of organization. Let's give it a quick snooze. I wonder, I have this odd feeling. Oh yeah, and also chickens. All right, that was a bit of good luck. And I guess we could also, where did the seeds go? Also, these not being totally empty is a little distressing, but that's a different. Also, this is a weird icon for our food. I don't know if a wheat bale is what I want there. Maybe a single piece of wheat instead. Feels more food-like to me. There we go. Try something like that. All right, let's breed our chickens real quick. Because we need eggs for quite a few things, including our next wither fight that we will inevitably do. Okay, I think we got everybody now. So that was a bizarre launch there. Actually, I'm gonna leave this here. But let's head over to our cathedral and do a bit of thinking out loud. Yeah, so exactly as I remembered, we got 3 along the back wall, which I think is great. We have 4 and 4. But then I think these 2 in here, I think we want to do something slightly different. Because I think what we want to do is be able to have like a bulk villager trading hall section in there that we can use for more like having a couple smiths and those sorts of things. Because I was thinking about it and I was like, well, we could make that like an under area like a, you know, like a basement that has them, but maybe aesthetically that makes sense. Because I do want to have, like, you know, we're going to want to have like some Fletchers and things like that. And I think these are mostly going to be for our book villagers. We're going to have 3 plus, these are 4, so 7, and then 4 is 11. So we're going to have 15 villagers. And I think that's enough to get us most of the major things that we're looking for. And then maybe we put, maybe we make like a sub basement down here somewhere and put like a whole row of villagers. But we'll have to come up with a system, I think, for how we want those to go, because I want that to be much simpler. Soon y'all have a home. Like our cartographer, I probably won't bother zombifying back and forth. So the question is, do we want to start building with this formula? What's that over there? It's a llama. So do we want to start building with this structure in place? How many villagers are in here? Wow, those villagers have gotten very compacted in that corner. That's a little worrisome. I wonder, because yeah, they're like you can see like what's called entity cramming, which is that when these 3 villagers get close to the giant mass of villagers, they become immediately repulsed, which should be what's happening to all of them. That's interesting. Okay, so we're fully repaired. So we're going to want to make a Lightmatica schematic of our little pod that we're going to be building. So maybe we go do that. Or we could start doing the foundation here. So basically like the floor is going to be, hold on, I haven't actually figured this out. What height is the floor going to be? We could do it like up 1 level. Or even up 2. No, I think we'll do it at the dirt level. I think that's where we want to go. So how wide is this here? Oops. Here, let's make this a nice round number. And then now just by placing blocks, we can see that this is a 7 gap, which is good. I like odd gaps. So we're gonna have a 7 gap between the faces of these. And we can put something cool in the middle here. All right, let's go to our creative world and see what we're working with. Hey, Ms. Lacey. How's it going? And Buffalo Doge, welcome to the stream, both of you. The villagers are always restless. I do declare. So let's see. So I think I like this design here, but how wide is this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So we're gonna have an odd number in the middle here, which is fine. So we could start building out the portions of the floor that are not this, but I do want to get a Lightmatica schematic of one of these completely finished in the way that I want it. And which one did we decide we liked? I think I like this one the most of all, with the quartz pillars in the corner. So let's... This was the original one that I think is working. All right, let's see. Weather clear, please. And set, or time set day. Much better. So yeah, so I think this is going to be the design. Actually, is this correct as is? Did I go to all the trouble of making these other ones different from this one? What did I do differently over here? So I used, yeah, okay, so I used brick around the corner. So let's grab that. I used smooth black stone for the stairs. And then, yeah, I did pillars in front of that. Okay, so let's see what we can do for tweaking this. Yeah, I think that was the one as well. So we had those like that. We had the different kind of stairs. Like so. And then we used bricks for these. Oops. And then it does look like we also potentially went back one further. I need to go check that for a second. But that looks pretty good. So let's go check if I made, yeah, so okay, I didn't go back one further actually. And I did use smooth for these two here because I made the T, which I didn't do on this one. Yeah, I don't think. Maybe I did. Did I reverse the T? I did. Okay, so I did boom, boom. Oh, that's not. Those are none of the places those are supposed to go. All right. Yeah, that looks pretty good. So if that is the case, then we're going to clear it out. We'll create a Lightmatica schematic just so that we have one. So yeah, so for this one, I'm going to ditch that. And I'm also, we're going to remove any extraneous blocks. We don't need slimes in our life right now. So we're gonna clean this up so that every block that is essential to the build is on something kind of identifiable. Because what we don't want is we don't want like our Lightmatica schematic to have grass as an example. Let's see. Which does mean we're going to need to replace a bit of grass. Okay, so let's see. So what are we going to build on? Let's grab some. I kind of like using wool for things that redstone sits on top of. And the reason for that is that the tool to mine it is not particularly often used when you're like, you know, exploring and digging around. You're not going to go, oops, did I just break something that had a piece of redstone on it? I wonder what it looked like. That is an ambitious goal, Sleeping, for sure. Hopefully we don't fall too short. And Orlando being the Dark Souls, oh, so that's what you want to avoid happening. Why was there a piece of redstone here is the question. Uh-oh. I don't know. All right, well, that's when things get exciting. So let's see, we need to replace this. Oh, and I didn't check the delay on that, so we may need to do a bit of experimentation. Repeater, please. I think it was fully maxed out. And then this one is fully maxed out. So we can do that. Grab another repeater. Okay, so let's see. Let's see what the current status is. It's extended halfway down, which means I think I got this one wrong. But let's just flip it to test. Okay, fully extended. Not fully down. Okay, so it was just in an inconsistent state, but it does seem like it's working quite nicely now. I'm just going to do an extra layer of grass removal down here, or dirt removal, as the case may be. And then we'll get out our trusty stick and try and do some Lightmatica magic. There we go. And this is just so we get a clean blueprint. Actually, and we should probably adjust these blocks while we're at it, because I'm not going to be using smooth diorite for any of this stuff. And in fact, we can probably simplify some of this as well, because none of this seems important. That doesn't seem important. That doesn't seem important. That block is definitely important. These slabs are unimportant. What is that block? Is that the block that the lectern is sitting on? We should make that something. Oh, because that will be visible. In fact, some of these are visible, so we should probably. Actually, I guess that one is visible even when this is extended upwards. Oh no, it's not. So okay, so let's just do. Oops, let's just do that. All right, so this is the simplified design. The zombie lives here, has the ability to come up and punch the villager. Let's give that a quick double check, just because. Oh, and actually, one difference here is I do like that to extend like that. There we go. That's better. Okay, you've locked on as a librarian. Let's put up some temporary tiling items. This goes full-size zombie at this point, sleeping. We did resolve the pathing issues that we were running into. So if I put a full-size zombie, watch, it's gonna spawn as a baby zombie. Just you wait. Oh, I have it on peaceful. There we go. There we go. When we drop him down, zombie gets right to work. Perfect. Elevate him back up. He is his zombie self. And then if we wanted to, we can swap him back. And this guy is just kind of hanging out doing his thing. So if we want, one of the nice things is after we zombify one of these villagers, this zombie will no longer lock onto them and can kind of like move around. So yeah, okay. So let's let me get out a sword just to clean things up, because I don't want the entities in our Lighmatic schematic. Okey-doke. All right, so let's get a stick out. And let's get to... So it's over here. I don't know how... Oh, all right, that's one way to do it. So let's get to grab that, and then I think if we go select this, we'll be able to right-click the upper edge here somewhere. Oh, no, that still moved the wrong corner, I think. Let's see, I do want the bottom corner down here. This was approximately correct, but then I thought selecting the other one like this, I mean, we can do it the hard way, which is like this. That was pretty tough. Ooh, I'm exhausted. And then we're gonna go up 3. Oops, that last one didn't go in the up direction. Okay, we got that. All right, and let's... Oh, and actually, while we're at it, that's not what I wanted to have happen. Oh, interesting. It does seem to be switching between the two somehow. I'm not sure what's going on there. What I wanted to do was remove those 3 and these 4. Although now that I look at it, I think we probably want one there and one there. Kind of like that, because there's no value in the zombies coming back here. So, and then I think that block is unnecessary. And I think that's it. Okay, cool. So okay, back to using the stick to try to get this try and get this sorted out. So let's grab this, and That's as low as we need to go. And as far over as we need to go. So let's grab the blue one, and the blue one needs to come up. And that was one too far on the up. There we go. And it looks like it's going one above, but these are technically in the same block space as the blue item. The red needs to come a block this way. And I think this is our bounding box. Yeah, everything looks pretty good. We're not getting any extraneous items. So let's see. I think we go into the area editor and we call this villager booth. Booth. Let's see. And then we will... okay, so let me do a quick, this is... Why are those both called Zillager booths? Did I do that intentionally? I don't know. There we go. Saved that. So I'll do a quick demonstration here. Let me switch to peaceful. Clear the weather, since it is always raining in creative. So the main reason is if you have, let's say we have some type of redstone thing, and we're also like working on the cathedral, right? So if I put down something like this, redstone, like this, and I'm also going to do a second set, right? Now, if I'm just kind of like mining along, right? And I have a pickaxe, right? If I'm going along, actually, I need to swap us to game mode, survival. So if I'm just going along, right, and I'm just mining through this, the pickaxe is very slow to mine the wool as compared to how quickly it mines other things. So especially if we had a beacon and we were instant mining, we would essentially clear this whole thing instantly, and we would break all of these, and whatever redstone was on them would also break. So the nice thing about wool is that the tool for it is shears. So it's kind of protected. But okay, given that we've done that, let's head back to... some of the things in Minecraft are a little mind-boggling when you really think about them. Like a person holding a cubic meter of stone, or say 64 cubic meters of stone, is kind of staggeringly amazing. Okay, but let's see. Let's get a stick going here. Oh, where's my ender chest? This is the story of my life. It should be with these. Let me get a bird's eye view to see if I can find it. I don't see it there. I don't see it over here. Must have left it back over here. Oh, really? So for those who don't know, GDQ is Games Done Quick, and Hades is the game that I play on. I left it in Bone Town? Disaster. We have a whole bunch of them from doing our End City raiding, so I should just be able to find another one. Wonder where I left them. We had like a stack of like 10 from the End Cities. Yeah, where did we leave those? What is this? Nether brick, 2 elytras. This is an odd shulker box. I'm not going all the way to Bone Town. Maybe we just left him in here? Nope. Okay, let's just grab some obsidian and we'll just make another one. I'm not too proud. Oh, it's an I have ender that goes in the middle. Hello. On autopilot here for a second. Let's see. So we need an ender pearl and a blaze rod. As a side note, you get, if you break a ender chest without a silk touch pick, you get the obsidian back, which is a convenient way if you need to make another portal, and you're not well positioned for it. Let's cycle our chicken monstrosity. Wow, 12 and we didn't get a single chicken? That's a bit outrageous if you ask me. Good enough. Let's never talk about that again. That was not my finest navigation. the sheer athleticism of flying out and then back into that without nary a moment of hesitation was pretty special. All right, so we're gonna grab one stick that we are gonna use to hopefully place our first schematic. Let's load a schematic. The final villager one. Yes, we don't speak of that chest. Let's see. Load schematic. All right. Then we go to loaded schematics. And I think we've already created a placement. Yes. Okay. So if I just right click here, or actually right click here, that's pretty close to what we want. So we can tweak it from there. Not my most graceful landing. So let's see. We need to go all the way down with it like that. Technically one lower, actually. Like that, I guess. Let's see what that looks like. Okay, and then looks like 2 over, like that. Is that centered? No, so this is a client-side mod. So technically that's correct right there, I think, right? Because we have the booth centered on the dirt circle that we've created. I think I might want it to go one further forward though. And maybe that's the left you were referring to. Like, I think technically I probably want it there. Well, I want to get a higher viewpoint. Yeah. Oh, so sleeping. So the mod that I'm using for schematics is called Lightmatica, and it is a client-side mod that provides the schematics. There is a similar. Actually, let's sleep before I get blown up by a creeper. There's a similar thing that is kind of still under development in Minecraft that is called that are called schematic blocks that do something very similar but are a bit more limited. Lightmatica is pretty ridiculously full-featured, is I guess the way that I would put it. Okay, so now let's take a look at this and see what we're working with. So that looks pretty good. So we want to go down 1 and over to the side, but then we can... Oh, structure blocks. Thank you, Buffalo Doge. Yeah, not schematic blocks, structure blocks. I think schematic blocks would have been a better name for them, but I do think that Mojang uses structure blocks heavily in their internal development, like all of their houses and structures that they make are built that way. But so what's cool about this is it tells you when you've placed the wrong block, right? And so, you know, all of these dirt are blocks that are incorrectly placed. This torch obviously also incorrectly placed. We'll leave these here for now, though. Yeah, I do think that the format that that structure blocks utilize is something that existed before structure blocks were officially created, and then they encoded them in. So I have never played Dragon Quest Builders 2, Sleeping Scythe, but I doubt it. Okay, let's see. So I think what I want to do is actually, and I need to look at this for a second. In the schematic, I guess technically this block and this block didn't need to be glass. That's another little thing that we could have changed. But the question is, do I want to build the first two of these? I think I do, just so that I can see what they actually look like in the world, although I guess this is mostly answering that question. So I don't think there's any auditory cues. But yeah, let's get to building this. So we can see a little bit of kind of how the Lightmatica building works, right? So if you place the right block in the right place, it just fills it in. And we can kind of go through and do a lot of these that we know are going to be in certain places. That's a nice thing. We can kind of like non-incrementally build. And if we make any mistakes, Lightmatica will let us know. Which is sometimes a lot easier than the alternative. Because now I can come over here and check to see if there's anything. Did I already put one there? I think I did. Yep. I'm gonna fall through this, but that's okay. Okay, so this is an elevated platform. Lightmatica also has a mode where you can build one layer at a time, which is very handy for more complicated builds. This one is not too complicated, so we can just do that. We'll leave these blocks here because they're just like conflicting air blocks essentially. Remove all that. One thing that I think I'm unsure if Lightmatica implements by default or not. You can see that the pink appeared there because I placed a block that was unneeded. Oops, which I will get rid of. There we go. So that right there is all of the stonework, I believe, laid out for the first one. We can pick up things. But yeah, so I believe with Lightmatica, you can actually use pick block to select blocks from your inventory. So like if I had wool, let's actually test that. Let me go get some wool from our sheep farm. We have a few sheep these days, don't we? Where's all our wool? I thought we were wool rich. Well, we got some sweet shears, I guess. Let's get to work on this. I don't believe fortune affects wool yield from sheep, but I would need a citation on that one. You already get a lot of wool from sheep. All right, there we go. I bet that was over a full stack. Yep, full stack and change. Nice. Put those away. The sheep mosh pit is always a fan favorite. All right, so I believe if I pick block on this, yep, you get the block that Lightmatica is presenting as the block that you want to use, even though it's not technically in the world, which is pretty sweet. That is a nice feature. And then we need to break these because they need to be wool as well. Ooh, this does go into the wall, doesn't it? Interesting. Okay, so our bounding box was a little bit off. We don't care about this pink outline because this is the bottom level. So I guess I need to expand this a little bit. So I'll just do this really quickly, since we're going to need to do this each time. Let's see, and then we will need... Oh, yeah, so the idea is right, like Litematica is creating a holographic representation, right? So if I get rid of this block, it's showing us that we need to place a block there. That's why it's highlighted in blue and I can travel through it. If you press middle mouse button on a block in the world, so let's say I place down this stone block, and then I have stone block nowhere on my hotbar. If I press middle mouse button on this stone block, my hand is filled with a stack of that block that I just did what's called pick block on. And so normally, right, like I just did that there. I middle clicked on that stone in order to get another stone to replace it. So normally this isn't a thing, right? Minecraft doesn't believe that there's a block there. That's just the UI kind of, you know, creating an illusion. But nonetheless, if I middle click on it, I still get wool. And so for building something like this, that's super handy because it means that we can very quickly build it up without having to worry about, you know, having the block on our hotbar basically. And I think what I will do, yeah, so pick block is super useful. And it's exactly that. It's like a speedy swap. And I'm going to do this just to get rid of the pink. I think it's visually easier, but as you can see, right, I'm not breaking any of the wool because I'm not using the right tool for it, which is very convenient. Okay, so this is looking good now. We're gonna have to clean out this whole level, so I'm gonna go ahead and do that. I really wish the villagers didn't decide that they wanted to hang out down here. Would be lovely if they would just go about their business somewhere else. What's that, Leonardo DiCaprio? All right, there we go. So we cleaned that up. We need some glass. We have to make some target blocks too, which we have not made target blocks yet. And I believe, actually I need a, oh, actually the part of the reason that the villagers are still down here is because I don't think they had a way to get out after I dug it deeper. But I think target blocks require a hay bale. Yes, redstone and a hay bale. So we need to go make some of those. We'll want to have a bunch anyways. So let's we'll just use up some of our wheat that we have pillaged from villages. Pillaged from villages. Oh, almost. All right. I need to get used to the fact that all my things are down here now. Let's make half a stack of target blocks. And we will not need that much redstone. This should be enough. There we go. Ooh, that was good estimating. Oh, and then I put redstone in the food chest, so you can't win them all. All right, so we have target blocks. We need glass, which is where I don't think we've found a home for glass yet. Based on the fact that there's some in here, we have not. And I think we also left a bunch over here by our smelter. Yep. Okay. Let's just sleep over in the bed over here. And we'll need to get blackstone and quartz, obviously, to kind of build up the top, but we can finish the redstone mechanism this way. We want that there, and then, oops. Sometimes if you use pick block while you are holding a tool, you'll have a bad time. There we go. And then, yeah, there's one more block. Oh, so that was pick block not working well because there was a, we were obstructed by another item, which is this glass block that we're going to need to place down. So The presence of these villagers, I tell ya. I really, really need to try out Valheim for sure. I keep hearing nothing but glowing things about it, and yet I have not motivated to give it a go yet. All right, let's see. Grab some blocks. Grab some of that. We don't need all these target blocks, so we'll put that there, and then. Very, very physics heavy in terms of the building style, or just the game in general? All right, now here is a question that I don't know the answer to. I believe that the orange means that they are not powered to the same redstone level that they were in the schematic. So that's a cool feature as well. Oh, well, I mean, Minecraft is the king of the king of defying physics. Oh, that was not the one that I expected it to pick block. There we go, that's better. Now let's see, what do we have here? We have 2 more glass. Those don't need to be glass either. We need observers. What can we jettison here? I'll put some torches in here for the moment, but we're gonna need we should probably actually let's go dump some stuff. I don't know. I'm very tempted by it. I don't want to say that I'm not, because it looks amazing. So I think I will give it a try eventually. I think I'm getting close to the end of Hades. At least functionally, in terms of reaching the major plot points that are coming in the future. Now let's see, if I put that... Oh, that's the wrong place entirely for that. I always forget. So I want it to go that way, and... Oh, well, we got an observer that's going to go there. Can't quite get there. Okay, so we're going to... Nope. There's a glass in the way. That's the problem that I'm running into. I can get rid of this glass. Oh my word, villager. There we go. That's correct. And then I can do the same thing here. Okay, there is that there, so... Why is that not placing? That's placing just fine. He does, and that fills me with a special kind of rage that makes me want to destroy him. Oh, we haven't placed... Okay, we haven't placed that repeater there. Okay. Learning the ways of the Lightmatica. Okay, so we need to come over here, pick block, get a repeater placed there, like that, and then now, ta-da. Okay, and then we need sticky pistons. Ooh, we need to make sticky pistons. All right. This is when you know things have gotten dire. It's time to make a junk chest that will be buried in the catacombs forever. But we're gonna go make a whole ton of pistons, but we don't have a lot of slime, so we're gonna make only sticky pistons as we need. But let's grab a stack. Trying to decide, maybe 2 stacks. Wow, just barely made it. Oh, I want to make a slime farm so badly. Slime farms are, among other things, one of my all-time favorite farms to create just in general. We've had no... Where's all our wood? Yeah, we should have way more wood than this. Oh, I made so many chests. Are we out of wood again? Because we definitely need... We definitely need wood. Should be... Oh, we're going to be a little light on cobblestone, too, I think. It looks like. Because we've been doing so much mining with Silk Touch that we don't have... we are always wood poor. This is surprisingly wood poor, though. Are we really this wood broke? I think we have a full stack of wood in our ender chest that we can dip into a little bit. Yeah. The shame. The shame. All right, but this is good enough. This will get us going at least a little bit. $38 pistons, that's a pretty good starting point. Thought I had it. Good enough. Eat a pork chop. And then we need to come up here because we have 25 slime balls. Which is enough for us to get going, but not, we're definitely going to need to up our slime ball game. Put that there. Oh, we haven't put our target block in place, have we? Well, we need to put our piston in place. So, let's do that. Piston, slime ball. It's orange because at the moment there is a lack of power going to it. Oh, we used 2 sticky pistons in this design. I guess that's unavoidable, but each one of these is going to require 2, which means we're probably going to be a little in the danger zone on having enough slime. Not that we're going to build all of them tonight. So let's see. This is supposed to be a piece of blackstone, so let's not place down the wrong blocks. We have blackstone back at the base, so let's go grab some so we have it. Grab some quartz and some blackstone. Oh, our altitude is right on. What in the zombie nation is going on here? Apparently, our storage room is not mob safe. All right. This was all in my attempt to try and figure out where the cat infestation was coming from. But ever since this one, we didn't name it, maybe? They haven't, another one has not spawned. So, I think I can tear this down safely. But that zombie, if that zombie was a creeper and that creeper had blown up my my precious resources, I would have been very unhappy. Okay. Get rid of that. Okay, everything else looks good. We came back here for quartz and blackstone. Grab whatever blackstone we have. And I feel like I converted some quartz blocks. Maybe not. I know we have a lot more. Oh, we have a lot of nether quartz. Okay, we'll just grab that for now. Okay. Get rid of that. We know it's not lit up at the moment. Ah, yes, and it was... So, Blackstone. I don't actually know all the recipes for Blackstone. But I wish I had a crafting table. Now, we may need our cutting... the best way to do it... Blah, blah, the best way to do it may be with our cutting bench. So we can make polished Blackstone, but then... What do we use to make... So chiseled is 2 slabs on top of each other. Okay. And then brick is 4 polished. So we're going to want to make a lot of polished. Something like that to start out with. And then if we... Can we put Blackstone in here? We can. Okay, so let's make 7 of those and... some of those, and then I forget, was it flat stairs that we used in our design? I think it was. I don't want to be using our precious cobblestone. Uh-oh. I've ended up in the bowels of our invention here. So we used bricks around the edge. So let's do some of that. We also need to grab some of this quartz. I think if we put... Here we get 4. I think that makes us a full stack of quartz. Yep, that's good. And we're going to need some chiseled, some flat. In fact, I think it's just those 2 that we need. Okay. So now we have most of the things that we need to do. Oh, nothing that I'm doing is OSHA approved here. That much is for certain. This is a massive OSHA violation waiting to happen. And I think, so did we use, this is a regular smooth. No, it's not a smooth. What are you? Is this, I think I made it that one a chiseled, but does it only have chiseled on one side? Possibly. Let's do that. OSHA villagers are, I think that's my absolute nightmare. Okay, it's not that. Oh, maybe it was, maybe the warning was... I don't know. I don't care. That's gonna be one of those blocks for the moment. Switch it up later. Then put that there. We need a block of redstone, which we need to go get. Our redstone chest not having redstone in it is seriously disheartening. Now I'm hoping that when we extend that piston with a lever, which we'll need a lever. Yep, we got some levers in here. I'm gonna leave this one wool in here because eventually I'll want wool in that. But when we extend that, I think that the redstone circuit is going to activate. And in doing so, we'll make all of our redstone no longer highlighted orange, except for the stuff that we have to change, which is awesome. And then that's not set up right. Let's get the scaffolding on our bar. so that I can easily get around these corners. Oh. Yeah, these ones are the annoying ones. There we go. Boom. So now you can see so much of this has now snapped into appropriate shape. Did not mean to break that. But basically the whole lower mechanism now is no longer complaining. So if we wanted to, we can start taking the quartz slabs. Oh, we got a lower slab there. When we specifically wanted an upper slab, I'll just leave that one there because we'll probably end up using it. We're gonna need a lot of dark oak trapdoors too. And we haven't even talked about the exterior of the building, although I've been giving a lot of thought to that. And I think I want to go heavy blackstone on the exterior. We need more. There we go. I can't get up there anymore. Now, why is this block red, though? The one thing that I am a little baffled by. What type of block are you in our design? I thought it was a chiseled block, but it doesn't seem that way. Now, one way that we could figure it out, actually, this is a good thing for us to practice. Loaded schematics, schematic placements, configure, and now what we can do is we can lock the placement, but then I believe there's a way to change the Y elevation of what we are seeing. I don't want to move it. Oh, the material list is cool as a side note. It tells you exactly what you need and what you haven't placed yet, which is very handy. But I think there's a way to, well, we can mirror it, we can rotate it. I thought there was a way to kind of like level between them, but let's see. So these right here are smooth half slabs of might as well make the last one. Wait, use the pick block. There we go, there we go. Oh, I wonder. Wait, this is going to be hilarious. I think, here's my theory. I think this is a smooth block, but it was created by 2 slabs. Boom. Yep. That is, that's a little tricky. All right, and then I can do that, and then, oh my gosh, this villager is pushing me so hard, and then he just took damage. How did he just take damage? If he dies because he's trying to, well, be a villager, I'm going to be very upset. Oops. That's not where I wanted to place that. I wanted to get on the side there like that. There we go. Because now I can do... Sometimes knowing which blocks are real and which blocks are fake with Lightmatica is no easy task. Let's see. Yeah, OSHA would be having a field day with me right now. Just falling off cliffs all over the place. And this villager, I'm gonna have to find a way. What is this, like a villager like convention? I'm losing my mind here. Please go away. I just want to build tiny torture chambers for you. Can't you let me do that in peace? Alright, so we got all that, and then we didn't make any blackstone stairs. That's going to be a problem. We want smooth blackstone stairs. Okay. This is very valuable, this cobblestone, so let's not get rid of it. I feel like I am finding fall damage at every turn right now. Don't want to pick up the zombie flesh. Alright, so now we've got these blocks, and we want... Yep. Good, good. Good. It's warning us that we have not shaped things correctly, but we have corrected the issue. And then we grab a chisel block. Is this... Oh, this piston isn't here yet? Did I really not place down the piston? We can throw that out for the moment, and then do that. There we go. And I think just that quickly, this is just that quickly, I say. I feel like it's been like, yeah, it's been an hour since we started. Oh, Minecraft, where does the time go? But now, all we have to do is do the little decorative top part. And I don't need... What? But why? I'm gonna break this once and see if just replacing it is gonna... Okay, well, I know that's wrong. I don't know why that's complaining. I assume it's because maybe I forgot to replace one of them. I don't know. But yeah, but this lands like this. We're gonna need more trapdoors down here. Yeah, but this is good. This one is done. Minus the trapdoors, which we're gonna have to do some collecting for. But yeah, this is good. This is good. All right. Junk chest needs some things, I feel like. Oh my word. Your tools get put in weird places when you're using pick block a lot. That's one of the unfortunate side effects. Okay, we've got a little bit of space, which I need for... How did I already misplace my stick? That's a whole other question. Wait, then I put all of the sticks in here. Okay, so good. The locking at least works. But I do want to unlock this because now I want to move it over to here, I think. And we need to make sure that the... Nope, we're one off. So we need to scoot it one this way. Ooh. Yeah, now we can start again on the quest to Now, here's the question though. I don't think this is the one that I actually wanted to do second, now that I think about it. So to correct the error that I have just made, I'm just gonna put back the center block so that I can find it later. Because I want to do the one across from this one, I think, rather than this one. So I want to... We know we have to go down one extra and in one. And then I think to here. But now we need to rotate the placement. Wait, we want 180. There we go. Yep, okay, which means that we actually, I think, want this block here? Maybe? So, do the villagers, did they change the villager AI to torture you? Like, is there a reason they're following me as much as they are? Because it certainly seems like they are, and I don't remember them being quite this, excited to hang out with me previously. All right, and we know we have to clear out the whole floor here, so I'm going to go ahead and do that now. Although now that I think about it, this is going to prove problematic because we don't have the ability to pick anything up right now. But I'll still do it. Yeah, I didn't remember villagers like coming to hang out with you. This is why they need to be kept in check. There we go. A little bit of block lag there. Block lag is a desynchronization of the client from the server, although in single player worlds it's just the client desyncing from itself. Which is a impressive feat to say the least. Well, hold on, let's we're gonna grab all this stuff in a second, but just so that we can pick up all the goodies that we just harvested. Waste not, want not, and all that. Never know when you'll need a bunch more stone. And I think I ended up taking this whole ledge off, so I'm going to do that here too. Yeah, just because it does make the reading the plans a little more difficult. Okay, so did that get us to the point where... No. I think I went the wrong way, because it was 1 off and now it's 2 off. So we have to go 1 into the wall, it looks like. Right here. That certainly looks more right. And so I'm standing on this, and yeah, this one is directly across. Okay, so let's move all this out of the way. Wait, is this a level too low now, though? Because I didn't feel like I had to dig down 2. Yeah, it is too low. Okay. So that's the correct height, I believe. Yes, that is the correct height. And if we do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, so these are only 5 apart right now. I thought before I measured it, it was 7. I think I built this one further out, because this is 2 off the wall now. Let's make sure it's 2 off the wall on the other side. Oh, the shame. The shame. One, 2. Yep, okay, good. So at least we're symmetrical. So we can go ahead and build this one now. So let's see, what blocks do we not need? We don't need the blackstone. We don't need those. We need some of these. We need, I don't think we needed any of those bricks. We don't need any polished blackstone, incidentally. Need the glass. We need a bit of this. And I think that's it. I think we made a bunch of brick that we didn't need, but that's okay. I'm going to try and go a little more systematically. Oh, and I didn't get the wool. I'm going to try and go a little more systematically bottom to top this time. See how that goes. What? I did pick block on... There we go. And it satisfyingly takes a little bit for that to break, which means we know we're safe. Being able to put blocks on diagonals would be quite a game changer. Let's see. I'm gonna put down some of this redstone. Because once we place down the redstone, then I can get the edge of the redstone. I can get the edge of the redstone. I can't get the edge of the redstone. Normally, hold on, let's do this somewhere. Oh, it's nighttime. I should move my bed closer too. Let's grab it and we'll bring it back over here. So normally, hold on, I wanna test this out to make sure that I'm not losing my mind. If you have a piece of redstone, see, a redstone has a bounding box and you can catch the edge of it. So even though there's no block here, I can catch the edge of it and place a block. Oh, you can't anymore without holding down shift because they changed it so you can toggle redstone. I forgot about that. Well, that was in the wrong place. All right, let's get up there and get fixing this. Okay, it's just missing the redstone here entirely. Glass block, glass block. We're gonna have glass block here and then glass block there. Grab some redstone. Are you serious, villager? Sometimes these villagers are just next level. Okay, we got spare block there. That block doesn't need to be there. We're missing some redstone here. We can see from the blue glow. Nope. Observers have a lot of different sidedness that they can take on, which makes them sometimes very hard to place well. There we go. Got that right. Oops. We will need a couple blocks here. Actually, I'm gonna place the piston here myself. And then one of those. Okay, and now just to validate that everything is working, we now know that the block in the center that is the kind of like activator block, right? Okay, none of those blocks are real. Just gonna put that like that, so that... Okay. Where are my... Here are my slabs. We need to go up one, and then we do have... Oh, I don't have any of the quartz slabs in my inventory. Let's grab those. When we can place the right block, let's place the right block. Oh, I'm sitting here like, why can't I place anything? And the reason... Okay, we got that. We need another sticky piston. I'm watching my slime balls fade away. There we go. We put a redstone block on the bottom of that. And all we need to do is put a lever and flip it, and hopefully all of our redstone will at least snap into place. If we have any... Interesting. What has gone wrong here? Wait, I just thought about something. I feel like I'm having a moment here. When I flip this... Yeah, it goes down twice. Okay. Oh yeah, I've only placed one of the two pistons here. I don't think that would affect why this is... Oh, I didn't even notice. Off on the right-hand side of my screen, it actually tells me what's going on. On the schematic, this is a Minecraft redstone wire. East-north, power 14. So, oh, it's power 0 right now, because there is... something... Uh-oh. Oh, I don't think that was placed. Oops. Okay, that's the wrong way. That's the right way. Ah, there we go. Why can't I place a... Oops. Oh, it's because I forgot to put a block of wool here. There we go. Now that we have the wool, we can place the repeater. There we go. So there's that. Yeah, okay, this should be a piston. That's what I was thinking. I was like, so this is 3 sticky pistons per, because this is a double piston extender, obviously. There we go. Now that's all in place. Okay, so I think we just have a bunch of stone blocks to place for the middle tier, which I will do like this. Now, do we need a... Yeah, we do have a block there. Okay. Oops. I think I just put a block in a very wrong place. There we go. Those we can't place yet. That one can be placed and that one can be placed. We do need an observer here. There we go. All right, things are starting to look okay. Oh, the sounds of villagers. Okay, let's see. I think we placed some extra blocks that we didn't need to. Yes, that block is not needed. That block is not needed. Need one more there. And we need one more over here. Got it. What? There we go. Okay. For the moment, I'm going to leave the dirt, just because it's a convenient placeholder. Yes, I will be loading from the farm into the cathedral for sure. I'm going to be repopulating our massacred villager population from the villager breeder up above, and I'll probably set up a pretty simple system. Like, so I may relocate this at some point, which is a whole, like, once we have the cathedral built, it would be a shame if there was a giant cobblestone villager breeder sitting in the middle of the front of it. So I'll probably relocate that maybe into the mountain and have a tube that comes out of that and then goes to like an upper area of the cathedral that'll have like a distribution network so we can drop villagers in. But that's a problem for future Alden. For now, let's grab a bunch of these. And where's my bed? Get out of my bed, you knuckleheads. Oh my word. I feel like I should just like put them somewhere. Like make a little corner and lock them up so they stop bugging me. If only. The Minecraft creative clipboard would be quite the revolution. All right, let's see. Oh, did I not bring the? I left a bunch of blocks back here, I guess. Let's see. Yeah, these. Okay, we're gonna need to convert these, and then we need these. Okay. Trust me, that is the Minecraft way. You know, like there is like, if only you only had to build things once, that would be it would be a whole different game. In some ways better, in some ways you know, that would maybe detract a bit from the sense of accomplishment of building something. Although I think I'll be a bit cross-eyed by the time this is totally finished. Uh-oh. Okay, we're gonna go find that block that I just placed later. It's somewhere. I don't know where. Let's see. There we go, we get rid of that. Okay, and then... Okay, so minus the top section, and however, for whatever reason, this block, I love the fact that it is somehow different in our schematic. But yeah, I think that is number 2 complete. So now I want to take a break. Gonna hide the schematic for a moment, and I want to work on the space between, I think, just to see what I want to do, because we did a bit of experimentation. Oh my word. These villagers are in weird places. Okay. Eventually, these are going to be your homes. I'm not sure I care if you're happy about it, though. So let's see. Let's, can turn that off for the moment. These 2 are done being built. So let's get a bit of a vantage point on our giant cobble monstrosity. Oh, we gonna be high enough? Got it. All right. I think that looks pretty good, because we'll have a large door right about here that will open up, and then we're gonna have rows of these on both sides. Yeah, I like it. For those who weren't watching early on, one of the things that I'm also toying with is I do want to have some bulk villager stuff, and I was thinking about making these transepts be bulk as opposed to just 2 bays. So instead we would have 4 bays here, 4 bays here, 3 bays here, and then some type of like bulk villager holding thing here. But yeah, undecided at this point if we will do that or not. But let me double check. Works like a charm. Ah, that's a beautiful thing. Double piston extender for the win. Okay. So let's switch back over. I want to look at what I did for an initial design in our creative world between them, because I liked what we did there. We had, oops. Oh, I'm not in survival anymore. Or I'm not in creative, excuse me. There we go. Okay, so I switched over to brick, and I did brick stairs. Okay. Let's try building that up a little bit. I think we're dangerously low on blackstone. We have a bit more. So brick stairs. Let's get 8 of those. And then we already have some brick slabs, and I'm not moving right now. My hands are off the keyboard, and it's the villagers that are mosh pitting with me at the moment. Let's see. And then I think what I did was, nope, not that for sure. I kind of like the, hold on, I want to try this first. So like this. Oops, that's the wrong slab. Actually, I wanted to do 4 on each side, so let me do that. I think this is the wrong way. So let me get rid of those. Now that I look at it, I think I prefer to have the edge of the quartz covered up. Which getting the first block placed here is going to be a little tricky, actually. Because, I mean, after that we'll be able to place them on the edges, but like, because the quartz was a half slab, the place where you're supposed to click was obstructed. So I think I like that more. Yeah, okay, so let's try that on the other side. Oh, I did all those as lower slabs when I wanted them to be upper slabs. Like that. And then we can decide what we want to put in the middle. Bouncing on the bed. Hello, villager mosh pit. Yeah. What would we put down the middle there? We could just go more blackstone. We could go quartz. We could also switch it up to like polished blackstone. All right. Thanks for hanging out as always, Sleeping. Much appreciated. It's good. Good to see you as always. Okay, actually I think I like that. Ooh, yeah, I like that little detail. Okay. So we will need more resources to make this happen, but I think this is going to be what the floor looks like. Do we have enough to do? I could at least finish it to the wall. I think we have enough of those. Oh, did I just make the wrong stairs? I made the wrong stairs. And I don't think I can convert them either. Damn. I wanted the brick stairs. That's gonna look pretty slick. I dig it. I do indeed. Nope. Wrong. Okay, the pick block failed because I did not have any more of these. There we go. All right, so that is the first section done. We'll walk in like this. This will be obviously a different threshold. There will be some type of grand entrance, and we will have our first two booths right here. We're gonna have to figure out some lighting stuff as well, I think. But that will come later. And for now, I don't want the zombies getting in. So one thing we need to do is collect some supplies. We seem to be decent on quartz, but not exceptionally good on some of the other blocks. I'm just gonna unload all this stuff that is kind of like our building materials into here, because we're going to go on a bit of an adventure to the nether to see what we're working with. But let me go sleep really quickly, since we definitely have de-safeified this. This is no longer a safe place for villagers, and in fact, let's fix that up a little bit here. Because we really fouled things up a little bit when we sorted everything out. Like, yeah, this all needs to be spawn proofed. That may be good enough for now. We'll need to do the other side over here. Okay, now we need to remember where we left our big stack of torches. There we go. We shouldn't have to dig out again, because now we have done the practical application in our world. We have proven the theory. Okay, we've got all that. We will have a problem, though. Actually, I'm gonna send all that stuff in there. I feel like I'm missing items that I normally have on me. All right, we'll come back to that, though. All right, and this is temporary lighting. That we will replace. Oh, I kind of like putting the torches in those four corners. That looks pretty good to me. Putting the torches all in the same place is not extremely critical, but it is, it'll make it easier to make sure that we clean everything up nicely. Okay. So yeah, so I think, actually, I will, let me finish the loop around the back of these. Kind of want to do a ring of a different color around the outside edge, though. Let me think on that. I think we have a lot of blackstone in the nether, so let's get 2 shulker boxes going. We're going to go to the nether and collect some supplies from our piglin bartering outfit. I feel like I'm... Yeah, okay, where are my arrows? That's a good question. We need those. There are arrows. We normally have a bed with us, though we don't need that for going to the nether. I think we're in okay shape for a quick nether journey. A lot of angry piglins over here. Hello, friends. You should be angry. I'm about to rob you blind. All right, let's do that. Let's grab all the blackstone. All the quartz. Not very much quartz. It's quite the shovel. Anything else? I still really want to get a Soul Speed 3 book. Should probably grab the gravel. Maybe the nether brick? I'll leave the nether brick, I think, for now. Alright, that's good enough. Okay, that was less than I was hoping for. But it gets us a lot further along the way. Oops. This iron golem farm has been rock solid. Been super happy with it. Trying to think what we can... I kind of want to use the... Are they not called? Oh, maybe they require a crafting bench to make. Because they're soul torches, I believe. Yeah. I think blue would look really good with this theme. That's kind of what I'm thinking. So let me drop off what we just collected here, except for the gravel. The gravel I want to put in our storage system. That's actually, we were short on gravel at one point. Indeed. All right. We have refilled the coffers a bit. Not bad. Empty shulker boxes will eventually need a home. Ouch. Ouch. Oh, I saw on the wall. Gotcha. Good stuff. Okay. So I guess should we keep building these, or should we maybe we should get 2 of our villagers into these first, just to make sure that everything works correctly, which involves getting quite a few dark oak trapdoors. Actually, now that I think about it, we have plenty of. How is there a llama in with our sheep? Sometimes, game. I guess there's been a llama in there for a while. It does have a higher bounding box. I think I could get it. Okay. All better. No more llama. F3B shows bounding boxes. Very useful for making sure that your hits are precision. You're hitting the things you want to hit and not the things you don't. Okay, so we're gonna slap down our ender chest again. Grab some more of this wood. Ooh, again, don't really like making so many crafting benches, but I'd rather have one here. Oh, almost made the wrong thing. Oh, they're so expensive. Yikes. Okay, let's get a path up. Very nice. Oops. This is interesting. So a villager can get in here, and then when we close that, I think that prevents them from leaving. And I think if we just put that there, they can't technically get up right now. Now they can. So they'll probably, yeah, you're going to immediately come and start pestering me, aren't you? If I put that there. This is just embarrassing, my man. Do you want to be the first victim? He's like, well, I'll go check out this other one because, you know, anything to be difficult. That's the villager motto. And actually, I guess we want to make sure that we have a lectern in there before we put them in there. And in fact, they might just path right in to the lecterns if we put them in the right place. Let's try that out. This is a fun little experiment. It's going to be nighttime, so they're going to go to the bed. Can't quite sleep yet. So we have 4 left, and that's good because I wanted to make sure that the lower part of this one is sorted. But yeah, this is going to drop this down 2, which means that this is... Oh. Nope. There we go. There we go. There we go. Okay, let's sleep through the night before these guys get munched by a zombie. Okay, and hopefully the villagers will now be very curious about their workstations. That guy zigged right when I thought he was going to zag. Seemed like this guy linked up. Because this is another thing, is we have to make sure... Oh, you absolute mad geniuses, you. Because we have to make sure that they are properly linked to the workstation that they end up with, or we're going to have a bad time. Like, this guy seems to have... Nope. So let's... They keep falling off of that, so I may want to grab some quartz and just secure the area slightly. I think we're going to come back and change the border, though. So I don't... This is not a final artistic decision. It is just a villagers are dummies thing. Oops. Guys, come on up here. Actually, I guess just as easily, I might be able to get one of them to go... No, because there's no workstation accessible to them there, so... They aren't stuck over there, are they? You just like being over here, guys? Seems that way. That broke the redstone contraption, so let's not do that. Once... Getting the future villagers into their workstations is going to be much easier. Famous last words, but... This is not where the cool kids hang out. Are you aware of this? So do we only have 2 librarians right now? I guess we do. So yeah, so we can just fill up... If we can just get the 2 librarians into these 2, things will be good. Let's try placing 1 down and seeing if someone comes to work at it. You look like... Yep. Okay, so he just linked up. He's just breakdancing on top of it. Okay. Can I just push you into the appropriate location? All right, now I've got the 2 of them confused, except this is clearly the guy. If we just put that like that. So I have an idea here. Which is I'm going to put, oops, I'm going to put that there. So that can stay like that. But will he walk around to this side? For me to trap. Why do you try and stand on top of it? Oh my gosh. Amazing. Yes! Success! You're never going anywhere. Unbreaking 3. Welcome to your new home. Now, I think that was just blind luck that we got that like that. Oh, sugarcane getting harvested. Oh yeah. But now that we've placed this, our other librarian should make his way up. And all we have to do is flip this switch when he gets close and we're good to go. Well, when he falls in. Just push him. That's actually not bad. All right. That was not bad at all. Place that like that. Oh, I didn't put the... I didn't put the guardrails down at the bottom for the second one. Oh, the humanity of it all. All right. All right, just make a few more of those. We're going to have to go get more dark oak, but yeah, I have to come over here and I have to make it so that that's the exact wrong direction. Lesser known sister band of One Direction was wrong direction. There we go. Now we can do this again a second time. Oh, and you're already in there, aren't you? Okay, the other villager tried to join him. But yeah, he's locked in place. Silk Touch, welcome, welcome, welcome. This is pretty awesome. I want to make a boat. Wait, we probably have a boat somewhere. I want to make a boat to put the cartographer in, just so he stops wandering around. Oh, we got some spruce logs. I don't think I care about spruce logs. I'm gonna boat myself over to here. There we go. All right. That's amazing. He's still locked in at 1 emerald per Silk Touch book. This guy's still 1 emerald per Unbreaking 3 book. So, hey, this is huge progress we have just made here. Our first villagers are officially wrangled. We'll need to figure out how we want to kind of decorate them. One other thing that we can do is we can put a lot of lighting below the floor and it will still seep out. Like any lighting right here will make its way out because half slabs don't block light. But yeah, at this point, and eventually we'll obviously need to get zombies down in here, but that's a pretty easy process. We're gonna have the whole back 40 back here that is gonna be hidden away. But I think, like, I think we can even leave this open. We could either have the zombies be in tight corridors this way. I don't know how far they track. We may need a few zombies to make this work out well. But yeah, this looks pretty good. Can put end rods in there with you guys too. Let's do that really quickly. That was the last piece of the schematic. Waiting for those chests to render in. All right, that was a decent landing too. Where's our end chest? I feel like we should have an end chest. So this is wood. I should like make sure that this is well labeled. Let me do that really quickly. There we go. But we don't have... Oh yeah, we do. Oh yes, our end chest is hard to see because it is using the dragon egg as its indicator, which to me, like visually, end stone is much more the visual analog. Boop. And let's see how many of these torches are still necessary. Okay, so yeah, so we need like one back here. Oh, and one up there too, really? Okay, so the end rod doesn't quite solve our problem. So for now, I'll just leave these like this. Okay. So one thing we could do is we could build the overworld structure for the floor of the cathedral now. See how far our resources make it. I want to do something cool in the middle here. So we haven't talked about this, but I think in this area here, I want to do some large mosaic pattern of some sort. We'll see. We'll see how that works out. Where's my bed? Luckily, no villagers swarming at this time. Place our divots. So cool. So cool. So I'm torn though. Like basically there are two paths forward from here as I see it. We could work on some decorative features and trying to like build out the floor a bit more so that I can get a feel for what the thing is going to look like, or we can start building more stalls and repopulating. Not gonna. Ooh, wow, we did make that jump. That was amazing. I was actually surprised by that. Yeah, you'd be getting eaten by a zombie right now. Don't you doubt it. I dig this setup though. I think it's pretty cool. Let's see, junk chest. Let's grab. Actually, I want to separate from our junk chest our materials chest. Because a lot of these things are materials that we need. And I don't want those getting mixed up with just the random stuff that we're dumping out to make room in our inventory. Also, that was a very great sound to hear. I don't know if you heard it on your end, but hearing the turning of the pages means that these villagers have access to their lecterns, which is good. Okay, I want to keep these with me. Slime balls go there. Levers go there. Food goes here. Okay. So yeah, so one thing we could do is we could just build up the surface level stuff and not the redstone beneath it, but I'm not sure I think I want to just keep pressing forward. So let's see, schematic placements, placement on. So there's that placement, but we're going to move it. Because now we want to build the next one, which I'm going to leave this one where it is for the moment and build another one on this side. Do we ever, is this one locked right now? No, it isn't. Why is it not moving when I... Oh. Wait. That's weird. Hold on, let me go look at that from above. So do we have... Oops. We do. Oh, we have unnecessary items. Interesting. Unnecessary placements there. So we could refine the schematic to fix that. I don't care though. There we go. But yeah, we shouldn't place the blocks under those stairs because they don't do anything. They're not visible. So why is our... So so I can move it to the player, but I can't move it again. Huh. Why is this no longer working? Because we did it before. I think I can... I think I might have been off by 1, but... Actually, I think that's correct. But do we really want... I feel like that's too much space. What happens if I move it over 2 blocks? See, that feels better. But it's definitely not what we had originally planned. The fall damage. Also, why can't I schematic place? Nope, don't need the schematic manager. I don't know why these are always called unnamed. Oh, now it moves. So I'm checking for collisions here. So there, I did have a plan here. I kind of feel like we should only have one between, assuming we can. So if I go like this, we have collisions. So we don't want to do that. So I think we're going to move it over there, and we are going to do the 2 between. So it'll look like that. We could compact it more, but I think this is okay. Now, oops. So now this is, okay, so now this is doing it on both clicks. Interesting. I'm going to move my bed. And I think I'm going to create multiples, and I'm going to create all the schematic placements so that we can get a feel for it. Okay. So what I'm going to do is this is going to be configure. I'm going to rename this to R1. Okay, that didn't rename. Guess I have to tap R1. Okay, good. And then this will be R2. And now... no, schematic placements. This one, I'm going to toggle off. Oh. Toggle this placement on. So we have one up there. So if I go M schematic placements, configure, move to player. Oh. Schematic placements, configure, rotate 180. So if I did that correctly. Okay. So now we're starting to get a feel for it. Those seem to be 1 too close together, though. Wait. They do seem to be 1 too close together, but they also seem to not be conflicting. Hold on, I want to try this again. So So these would connect if we moved it one closer. And yet these are not. Oh, I think the dirt is just hiding the fact that it's too wide of, yeah, okay, so there we go. Now that makes more sense. All right, so let's get our 3 in the mix, which will get placed here. It's going to be R3, rename, move to player, rotate 180. Hold on, I need to get some elevation here. Can I land on this? Okay. Okay, so it is properly placed. Close. Now, putting another one wouldn't make sense. So let me... That sunset through that stained glass window is going to be pretty sweet, I reckon. Heard a spider. So that's what that's going to look like with those 3 placed there. Looks pretty good. I'm a little sad that this doesn't line up better. I could shift the transepts. What does it look like if we just put a final one over here? This is where Lightmatica becomes indispensable. Okay, I'm stuck. See, that isn't too bad. And we fit in an extra one this way. Tempted to see if we could rewire things a little bit to make them not conflict so that we could put them one closer together. What would that require? Would be a little tricky. To do that. Well, maybe it wouldn't actually. Because this sticking out like this is not the only way to skin this cat. In fact, let me grab a little glass. So ideally you want to work these things out before before this point, but sometimes to get things just right. So let's see. So I'm going to go out like this, out like this, down like this. So that's exactly the same. And then I think, if I'm correct, let's try this out. So this is R1. Move to player. Now there's some conflict, but this is just air block conflict. I think. And then this goes, this goes up like this. Does this bump into anything? Let me take a look real quick. So, so we're like this. This block here, and oh, these two will collide for sure. Do I want to try and fix that? The advantage is that we get a much more compact setup here. Yeah, it looks so much better without the two in between. Okay, let's go fix this really quickly in creative now that we understand what we're dealing with. Before we tile anymore, I want to get that right. Yeah, because this was my vision, and then I just didn't get it quite right. Okay, so let's... Okay, well, we've got to create... Let's create a structure block. Want to hide the selection for the moment. Guess we can't do that. But so this is our design, and the problems are that this is out to the side too far, and oops. If I load this, I'm going to call this collision, rename it, move it to player, but then grab a stick. Oops. Oh, we're in area select simple mode. Let's get rid of that. Oh, left click, right click. Got it. Okay. That's how you do that. Nice. Go into placement mode. Okay, and we got this now. Okay, we want this one higher. And this is the non-colliding version. So I'm going to grab a dirt block and do that. So that now they are colliding. So we can look and see. So this chain of redstone is the main offender. Now we need it to go into the target block, but we could quite easily have it come from below, I think. Let's shift this over and try that out. So if I got rid of all this and then got rid of that, and so I'm gonna go from below, and so oops. Something like that. And then if I go like this, the target block still cuts it. I think though, if I put a slab there, does that do it? No, target block still cuts it. Okay. Oh. Weather clear. All right. So I think I get rid of that block, which that's going to cause some problems, but I can go like this. Doesn't redirect into the target block. target block cuts that. So okay, but I could go... So does this work in its current form? No, does not. Okay. Okay, so back to the drawing board. Idea 1, no bueno. What did I have here? That block seems unnecessary. Okay. Okay, fully extended. Okay, fully not extended. All right, so we have undone the damage that we caused. Now, the reason we have this target block here is to power this piston. And technically, we could do that. Hey, stakes were made. How goes it? We could do that this way instead. Okay, that no longer works. It's Thursday. Don't trick me. I was like, Friday. Oh no. Yeah, it's... Oh, actually, I don't know. Where are you? Where are you from, Stakes Were Made? Is it Friday where you are? I would have believed you. Now let's see. We could pull the signal out of this using a repeater. I mean, tell me about it. I have been perpetually out of sync. And then if we use a full block here, that'll do that. Okay, so then fully extended now. Yep. Okay, I think we just solved our problem. So this narrows things down, so we don't need those two. We need these two just for giggles. Those aren't necessary. Is that necessary? Yeah, that's necessary. That's not necessary. That's not necessary. That's not necessary. All right, we're cleaning up our design here. Now, I think that means that this is now tileable with one band. So the idea is we want this band to overlap on each of our plans so that we get a structure, so that we get a setup that looks like this with one in between. Let's see. So anything else we can narrow up while we're at it. I think this has to come out this far at one point, so I don't think it's worth it. Like this redstone line could be shifted in one, but I don't think that makes a big difference. All right, so let's get on area select. There we go. And let's get this selected really quickly here. Oops. There we go. That is the appropriate height. This needs to, and in fact, okay, to make this even a little more elegant, I think we can cut off one of those so that when they tile, they won't even overlap. Except we need to do it on the other side. Oops. Uh-oh. Doing all the wrong things. There we go. Come one more out that way, and then this one we can push in one, like that. Because there's no redstone along this edge. Yeah, okay. So let's see. This is going to be booth 1 wide. We'll call this booth. And we will save the schematic. as booth 1 wide. There we go. And now I'm going to do placement here. Is this what I'm currently placing? No, I'm placing the wrong one. So we're going to load schematics, unload that one, load schematics, booth 1 wide, load schematic. All right, so that's our first booth 1 wide, and now we want to place another one. So load schematic, booth 1 wide, schematic placements. Okay, call this 1. Call this 2. And let's see if I'm placing 2 now. I think I am. Nice. Okay, so those tile well, and there's no interfering redstone. Yes, excellent. All right, we have fixed things. So let's head back to our non-creative world where we have been starting to build this, but we were building it obviously using our old and busted design, and now we will try it with our new, less busted design. Thank you, sugarcane farm. Okay, so these first two we are going to have to slightly adjust because they do use the old design. So let's get that done first. I'm going to remove all the other placements and get out my stick. And I'm going to load a schematic, booth 1 wide. And I'm just going to come over here and I'm just going to place this like this, and then it needs to be rotated 180 degrees. And I think it's off by 1 currently. Yeah, okay, so now it's complaining about some changes that we made, but very few changes that we made. So now we just have to go in and decipher the changes that we made, because everything up here should be exactly the same. Yes. Oh, yeah. All right. Good stuff. Let's grab... For this, we're only going to need... Oh, I moved it. I moved it. I think that's where it was supposed to be. Yeah. All right. Let's get off of the twig before we cause more damage. That's pretty much all we need. Let's go up top, make sure that it is indeed lined up before we start fiddling with things. Okay, now we got some blocks to break here. There's no block here. There's no block here. There's no block here. But we do have a block there. Oops. Okay, so I think we already had the block there, and I just misread that. I think it was indicating that we were missing the... Okay, so we fixed that part. Now this part over here, all of this needs to go. Because what we're going to do, and in fact this... Oh, actually, so before we progress, I have made an error here that I want to fix. So let's go correct it, because it'll be much faster if our schematic is correct. So in our design here, let's get off of this. This block is not necessary at all. And this block does not need to be glass. And so I don't like to use glass when I don't have to. So we do that. Let's see if there's any other extraneous blocks. Does this need to be glass? No. Glass on these? Nope. There we go. All right. Much cleaner. Now, there's probably a more efficient way to do that, but this right here, I think, if we... Yep, it's all the way down. Now it's all the way up. Okay, so get rid of that. This is using more wool. We have lots of wool though, so I'm not worried about that. Oh yeah, let's get rid of, there's also some unnecessary blocks under here. This block, and this block are not needed. What about this one and this one? Not needed. This one is needed because you put the lectern on top of that. Nice, okay. So these little changes are just going to mean that our schematic is much better when we go to build additional copies. So, area editor. Oh, so I think I wasn't clicking set on that before. Okay, much better. Okay, we are learning Lightmatica. So let's switch over to our placements. We remove that placement. We load the V2 here. And then we go here, but then we go schematic placements, rotate it 180. Nope, I think that's the way it's supposed to be. There are more changes for us to make now, but we have to make sure up top that we're not... Yeah, we're shifted one off in this direction. And then we also shifted one off. Ah, that's better. Okay, yeah, now we're matching up 90%. Okay, good stuff. So now oops. The only thing I don't like about wool is that part right there. Okay, we got that. Let's get bingo. So that's all sorted. That's the way that that's supposed to look. Bad placement there. Let's see. We are going to use up a few more repeaters than we previously did. Oh, I don't think there's... Ah, the wool is not there yet, so... Ah, I put a piece over here. So does that... Okay, we need to go... Those are not up there. Are those supposed to be glass? Hold on, let me get my scaffolding out. Gotta see this. These technically don't need to be glass. Do I want to fix it? let's see, we can remove a few of these extra blocks. Oops. This is where haste beacons get dangerous. Oh, I'd already... Hold on, I need to go up there, actually. Breaking that block was dangerous. We might have almost released the villager beast. There we go. We have to be careful, is basically the short version of it. Let's go up there this way. Let's see. Replace that block. And then back around here. There is... Oh, that was not the block that we didn't... Oops. We didn't want to get rid of that block. That's the block that I'm not sure why it's not lining up, because it is exactly the same. Oh, and also... I hear a zombie. Where's our bed? Ah! Oh, it's up here. Whew. Crisis averted. All right. So let's see. So... All right, I need to replace the back block on that. But then this is more what we want set up. And then I guess maybe I can save this version as is. Okay, it matches now for some reason. But I do want to change these two glass blocks for consistency's sake. So let's switch those up really quickly. Just like that. Okay, let's make sure it still works. We haven't broken anything. Okay, I think I got the timing wrong on the... Yep. Two? Okay, that works. Cool. All right, so this is our final structure. Let's change this to V3, save schematic, save schematic. There we go. Oh, we're getting downright speedy at this now. Loaded schematics. We're going to unload that particular version. We're going to load V3. And then it's not quite... quite wrong actually at the moment, but that's okay. And that's because... Oh, wait, what was that? That was loaded schematics. Create placement. Okay, so, oh, it automatically creates one placement. Okay, this is useful to know. Where's my stick? I think this is correct, actually. It's looking like there's more things to change, but... Oh, damn. But I think that is entirely because the lever is in the opposite position. Yes, now everything is the same except for these two glass blocks. So let's fix those. Let's get our... actually, we can just do boom, boom. Two ticks. Redstone there, redstone there. And now the only things that it is complaining about is the state of the redstone, which I do want to switch before we continue building. Because I want them to build flush in their extended state. There we go. That's the extended state. Okay. V4 set, save schematic, V4 save schematic. And now we're going to put them all in and see how they line up. Because I think making them this narrow is going to make all the difference. Okay, so we don't need loaded schematics, unload, load schematic, V4. Okay, and then I'm going to go M, loaded schematics, oops, schematic placements, 180, move to player. Is that? Now let's check it upstairs. Make sure that it's one offset. Oh, perfect. Yes, this is beautiful. So now we come here and we just go M, loaded schematics, create placements. Schematic placements. Oh, we should rename these as we go though. This is going to be R2. This is going to be R3. 180, move to player. Loaded schematics, create placement, schematic placements, configure. R4. We're speed running this at this point. Loaded schematics, create placement. Oh, forgot to rename this one. This is R4. Yes, because this one is R5. Okay, and I think with that, let's get a little altitude so we can see. Five. Oh, that's perfect. That fits so beautifully. Ah, nice. And we'll be able to batch build these really quickly. That's the other thing that's going to be really nice, is they're all going to be set up so we can build, say, the first level for all of them and the second level for all of them. So let's do the same thing over here that we did over there. Does this one need to be rebuilt is the next question. I think the answer is yes. I think, no, I'll leave that like that for now, but I do think I want to fix this one. So let's create a placement, get out our stick, and I think it's mostly correct right there. Am I getting that good at placing these? Yeah. Wow. Okay. Schematic placements. This is going to be L1. And now we just need to fix some things with it. Oh, I moved it. Back like that. Yeah, that's the way that we want it set up. Hey, Snorlaxer, how is your evening going? And let's see, in fact, for schematic placements, we can't lock them from here. That's unfortunate. I kind of wanted to lock all of them, but glad to hear it. What, you have a good dinner? Anything yummy? see. Let's get out our pickaxe so we can break this glass without wasting it. Now the good news is the villager is contained regardless, so there's no danger here of us losing our way. Can I? Thank you. Oop. Itchy nose. There we go. Thank you, Snorlaxer. I appreciate the desire to enlist Herobrine in the finishing of this creation. That would really speed things up quite a bit, for sure. Okay, and then we need to get rid of this glass. But definitely, sometimes these Minecraft projects are quite time-consuming to get just right. Okay, we get rid of that. That was a weird, like, thing that was there, just in general. Okay, we get rid of those two. And let's put a bit of scaffolding. Oh, we do not yet have the piece of wool there. So that was a little cheeky side placement there. There we go. So this one is now corrected and matches the schematic as well. Which means that we can place down the rest of the schematics and confirm that everything looks good. Yay! Now for this side, unfortunately, it's going to be a little harder to get the placement just right, because we'll be on the opposite edge. These also these dirt squares, they no longer mean anything now that we've got the placements, so I'm gonna remove them before we place things down. Okie doke. Good stuff. Now, let's get all the dirt. Collect the dirt. Get out the stick. And schematic. Oh, not schematic placements. Loaded schematics. Create placement. Okay, so it's going to be about here. Schematic placements. This is going to be called L2. Rename, move to player. And let's see how I did. Nope, we're off by, I think, 1. All right, I will go up high in 1 second here, Snorlaxer, because I want to check it out too. I just want to get this one in place. I think that's right. Let me check that, and then we'll fly up. Yep, that's correct. Okay, let's get some altitude here. So this is what it's going to be looking like. Now I see this one is off by 1, so we need to move that out 1. Oh, it's almost nighttime. Yeah, it's coming together. Oh, and now it's off by a bunch. I need to stop doing that. But I think that's correct right there. Trying to right click on things. How was your raid sleeping? Oh, raid was a bust. I missed that already. No loot. Boo. Boo, I say. That's the worst feeling. Like, I remember back in the day, you know, like spending 4 hours in like a, gosh, what were the raids back then? Like, what was the Burning Crusade Black Temple? Yeah. Spending all that time in Black Temple and coming away with exactly no loot is the worst feeling. Create a placement. Rename the placement to L3. I mean, bad luck protection is was a good addition. certainly made things a little better, but that's still like, you know, it's the worst feeling when you wait until you have exhausted all of your bad luck protection. Let's see. Oh, 22 clears. That's a lot of clears for sure. Dang. Is that what I want, or is that what I want? I think that's what I want. Let's rename this one to L4. All right, and then we get one more. Yeah, that one looks good, so let's do that last one. We will have to dig out a little bit extra here, it looks like. So it seems like the raids aren't too long, though, Sleeping. Like, I've never done a raid in Destiny. But it seemed like you were not gone for that long. Is it a little less than like, it seemed like it was like about an hour to do a raid? Is that what it takes? L5, rename. Move to player, and then I think, oh, we're off by 1 on this one. Okay, got that. All right. 35 to 40 is pretty reasonable. Gotcha. All right, so let's get... Yeah, oh, I like this. Ooh. Can we actually land on the giant cobble platform? Yep. I'm digging this. All right, so what I'm going to do is go into our schematic placements and lock them just so that I don't mess up and move them. Our sugarcane farm is working overtime. I wonder what our sugarcane supply actually looks like at the moment. Yeah, it's cooking. But yeah, so this is mostly hologram. We have a lot of building to do, obviously. But one thing that's really nice is if we wanted to now, with those schematics in place, we could build only the top section just so that we know how things will look. I want to remove the dirt from the right-hand side, actually. Okay, I tried. That was, that would have been far too impressive. Wait, is there... I feel like I see a piece of dirt in there. Okay, got it. Got to remove this wall. But yeah, this fits really nicely with the setup that we've already created. So I'm particularly pleased with the fact that this is going to fit so well into the existing structure that we've already created. Put that there. And I think there's some more, yeah, there's some more dirt back here that we need to... And actually this, oh, here actually, this is a... This is why these have nice easy toggles. There we go, I can do this. Yeah, I don't have to work inside the hologram. To get everything sorted out. Nice. And I think now that we've done this, I think we can fit 3 in the transepts too. So I wanna tinker around with that a little bit. Okay, just because. And I think these dirt walls are totally, these dirt circles are totally worthless now. Let's just get the placements right by hand using Lightmatica. I have a feeling that by the time this particular stream is over, we're gonna have set down all the schematics, and then next stream will just be building and resource gathering. That's my guess. Yeah, I bet we'll be able to fit 3 in these transepts. And then I kind of want to do 5 across at the end, but I think that that's unrealistic. We'll see, though. 5 across there? Maybe. May just be 3 really good ones. Hard to say. Yeah, getting up here was way better than staying down below. Ah, all right. Nice. All right, let's get out. Well, Snorlaxer, we're definitely going to build an Enderman farm. That's for certain. But I think that it is probably not on the agenda for today. Because I think I want to keep working on this part. Let's see. So this is going to be loaded schematics, create placement, and then place these placements. And then this one is going to be left transept 1. And then we're going to try and put this as close as we can. Now we have to make sure that we get the level right as well. Yeah, it's too high right now. I forgot that we lowered the floor. But you know, Snorlaxer, now that I think about it, I expect that by the time we get to next 1Y2 Enderman farms. Wait, I'm not sure I understand fully, Snorlaxer. I think like I want to make a slime farm for sure. And I want to make an Enderman farm. Both of those things will happen. Okay, let's see. We're gonna shift this over. So I want to do both of those. That's pretty good. Let's yeah, I want to go back and build the blaze farm that we designed in creative too. That would be awesome. But right now, the main farms that we need, a Kiki farm. All right, now you lost me. I don't think I know what a Kiki is. All right, there we go. So that's pretty good. Need to go back one more as well. Ah, raid farm. Yeah, raid farms are awesome. So one of the things, you know, like we will eventually do all of these. The main, I like to kind of create my farms in to solve a specific problem, right? So an Enderman farm sounds really good to me because I like to have more Ender pearls, certainly. A raid farm doesn't have a lot that I'm looking for out of it. Oh, a Kiki farm is a raid farm. I was not familiar with that that nomenclature. But yeah, I think that probably the most important farm that we need to build. Let's see. Let's make sure we're not creating too much spawnable space over here. We need a gold farm really badly. So that's something that I might do sooner rather than later. But let's see. Let's see if we can fit 3 in this corner here. Create a placement. Configure. This is going to be left transept 2. Rename. Move to player. Needs to go over 1 more. You can just do that with the stick. Oop. Like that. Now, they still look 1 too high, don't they? Nope, it's an optical illusion. They are the same height. We should double check that though. And I can already tell that we're gonna be real close on this side, I feel like. So let's try that out. Loaded schematics, create placement. Blaze Farm is the one that you want most, Snorlaxer? Of all of the farms? That kind of surprises me. I would have guessed that that Enderman, or I was going to say Gold Farm, was probably the one that I was going to do first. This is off by 1 right now. Because a Gold Farm is super important because it allows us to do piglin bartering, which is critical. Okay, so it looks like to make these 3 fit, our transept wall is going to have to go out 1. Okay, I'm fine with that. Hello, Enderman. Don't think I didn't hear you. Is that a wandering trader? Ugh, get out of my cathedral. Get out of my cathedral, man. I never wanted to let you in. Disaster. So I'm gonna do all the farms that we talked about, Snorlaxer. I'm not gonna... Oh no, I moved this one. I'm not gonna switch over to doing a different farm right now. I want to get all of these placed so that at least I know what I'm doing. But I think maybe the compromise that we can make is that I can plan on doing maybe a gold farm during the next episode because I really want a gold farm. So that would be something that I think would be really beneficial, and I can make a plan to do that next time. Yeah, that is what I'm kind of getting at. There's nothing worse than starting a whole bunch of different projects and then swapping between them. So a raid farm. So Snorlaxer, let's talk about that a little bit. So what are we getting out of a raid farm? Because like, I think in my experience, raid farms are going to get you unlimited totems of undying, which, oh, we're still 1 off here. Okay. We actually need this wall to go 1 further. So unlimited totems of undying, which, you know, we don't need a lot of totems of undying. I think it gets you iron and it gets you emeralds. But there are plenty of ways that we can get lots of emeralds already. So that's not a huge benefit. So like what like the gold farm, I see a lot of benefit to, right? Like it's gonna improve our ability to do piglin bartering. It gives us access to like a base material that we didn't have before. But yeah, I'm not so sure on a raid farm. So let me know, like, what are we getting out of a raid farm so that I understand, and maybe we will. Okay, so this all needs to go. we'll see if the transept is still deep enough after we're done with this. All this needs to go away. I feel like I just made that harder on myself. Not easier. Oops. Keep forgetting I can't step on those. All right, we need to empty out some of this so that we don't end up losing a lot of materials here. And this wandering trader is gonna meet my blade for sure. All right, that's good enough to get us kind of going. There we go. Might as well just clear this out. So, okay, so yeah, so crossbows, I don't know that we need a lot of crossbows. Emeralds, I think that there are just better ways for us to get emeralds. That's my 2 cents. Like, we can just do that with trading with discounted villagers and get all the emeralds we could ever want. And then... So you get some witch drops from raid farms, which is really nice, right? So you'll get some redstone, you'll get some glass bottles, all of which are good. Let's see, actually, oh, so this does need to get dug out. But you get... I'm not sure I know what all those things are, Snorlaxer. I'm a little confused by some of the things, like waxes. Like I don't think you get wax from raid farms, do you? Toddlers. Okay, have I fixed the wall finally? Okay, so yeah, so this is gonna need, yeah, that needs an extra one on the edge, so that is correct. Perfect, okay. So now we need to line up the other wall on the other side with this one. And I guess I extended the wall down too far on the other side, which is something we should correct. And you get a lot of saddles from raid farms. That's a thing that you get. And you do get bottles. That's another thing that you get. Trying to, because there's a fair number of things that you get. I think you get arrows from it as well. But most of the things that you get from it, we kind of already have another way of getting, or aren't that desperately in need of it. That's kind of what I'm thinking right now. Like, we are really yeah, so you get most of the ingredients for potions of haste. That is true. Because you get sugar, Although we have a lot of sugarcane these days. All right, so these three schematic placements are good. So let's lock them in place. Excellent. So we're going to fit 3 there. Yeah, we're going to need a, like, as an example, we're going to need a slime farm simply because we, I should dig out the whole of this, I feel like. Just make this a big, flat, open area. We're going to need a slime farm because we're not going to have enough slime balls for all the sticky pistons that this project is going to require. So that's something that I need to think about. I really like making slime farms. That's one of my favorites. So at some point, we'll have to think about making a slime farm as well. I was my current plan, I think, was if we do a gold farm, the thing that gold farms have that's really nice is that they're really, really good for experience. Especially right now with the way that zombie pigmen aggro socially, which is basically, it means that it's one of the few experience farms that you can leave totally unattended and it'll just work. And you'll get level ups from it, which is pretty cool. Let's see, gravel, andesite, granite in place of crafting tables. Yeah, fishing rods. Again, not super useful to us. We don't need a lot of fishing rods. If I wanted a lot of fishing rods, I'd probably make a spider farm so that I had unlimited string. Although at some point we also have to make a tree farm because we don't have a good way to get wood, obviously, and we're almost always running out of wood. Okay, so I'm just gonna dig that. I think I'm gonna dig the whole thing out. I think it's just easier. We've almost done that already. But I also continued the... Oops. Novel fishing rods? Are you saying like enchanted fishing rods? Because I don't need a lot of enchanted fishing rods, I don't think. Okay, so yeah, so just to clean things up, I'm gonna remove the remainder of this, but let's get some shulker boxes sorted out so that we can have a place to ditch the materials that we get from digging this out. It'll just make it easier to move around. Let's grab. Oops. I think I went the wrong way with this. Get all that out. Okay, these are our building materials, at least for the moment. Then I'll grab this and bring it over here and hopefully unload some goodies. I'm not sure I'm following. I'm sorry, Snorlaxer. Let's see, I want to keep the stick. Dump that, dump that, dump that. I'm going to take some of the stuff and put it in the forming junk chest. Oh wait, this was not the junk chest. This is the building chest. This is the junk chest. Okay. Better. All right. Okay, let's break down some walls here. Try not to break any of the stuff that we've built so far. That's always the worst feeling. Hello, cave. Goodbye, cave. So this is just going to make it a lot easier to make sure that the ground is not spawnable and we won't run into like weird problems with like having to remove stuff when we're digging or when we're building, etc. So this way everything will be on an even playing field. So Snorlaxer, by the way, I think if I'm understanding what you're saying correctly, spider ears. Oh, it'd be cool if they added spider ears to Minecraft. So eating a spider eye poisons you. I'll do that. I'm not scared of being poisoned. Wait a second. Do I not have to be equipped with a shield? Oh, I can't eat it. I'm right-clicking. Used to be able to eat spider eyes. That's weird. I wonder if something changed. I think eating puffer fish still causes you to be, to get poisoned. But I guess they changed it for spider eyes? Oh, I'm not hungry. Good call. All right, I'll wait until I get hungry, and then we'll eat some spider eyes. Oops. Put a torch over there just to make sure that nothing weird happens. Then this all gets raised up a level. Wandering trader, why? The good news is I've been falling a lot, so I'll probably take fall damage pretty soon, and then I'll need to eat, and we can eat the spider eye and become poisoned. Okay, we're gonna need to break out some new shulker boxes here to get things in working order. All right, let's try to get up here and dump some goodies. There we go. Okay, more of that. Oops, not dirt. Granite, andesite. We have a dirt one, right? Yep. Okay, now let's grab all this stuff. So much stone. Oh, I broke the ground over there. Trying to keep on an even playing field. There we go. All right, we need to drop off stuff again. Should probably take a minute to empty out our inventory a little bit. Oops. Yep, let's go do that quickly. We can put all the building materials down here. In here. So yeah, glass, redstone. Not those, but definitely wool. We'll keep the spider eyes because I'm going to be having a little snack on them very soon. I don't think you can hit yourself in Minecraft. I could fall. Let me, I've been doing a lot of that. Here we go. Uh-oh. I accidentally landed safely. There we go. Not quite enough, though. Oh, my landings are so good right now. Oh, I thought for sure that one would hurt me. There we go. That hurt me. Delicious. Uh-oh. What a surprise. I'm poisoned. Ah, it's over. That's actually a shorter poison than I thought it was. I thought the spider eye poison lasted longer than that. There is an achievement in Minecraft, actually, for having, I believe, all of the status effects at the same time. You have to have, like, all the good and all the negative status effects, which sounds really hard, actually. Because there's some, you know, like, yeah, that means you have to, like, get shulker bullet at the same time as you have poison. Uh-oh. Doesn't, let's see. Oh, yeah, wow, it's already done. So quick. Yep, Dolphin's Grace is a tough one to have at the same time that you have the shulker one, for sure. Because I don't usually see a lot of dolphins in the end. Oh yeah, this is looking much better once we just dig it out. So I'm glad we're doing this. This is gonna be way better. Nice. All right. And then this whole thing needs to go. So. I'm glad that we got all of the villagers wrangled up above, so that now we're doing this and they're not going to be like falling down or anything. Let's get my stone cutter. But yeah, so I'm not sure what the state of the art in terms of gold farms is. I haven't watched any gold farm tutorial videos in a while. It used to be really hard to make a gold farm that was good and had good rates. I think it's a lot easier now. One cool thing that we could do as part of building a gold farm, though, is we could go to the top of the Nether. For those who don't know, the Nether is different from the overworld in a lot of ways, but one particularly significant and interesting way is that it has a bedrock ceiling that you can actually get on top of. And so there's lots of interesting hijinks that happen when you have the ability to get up there. So, oh man, we already need another shulker box for stone. But let's just go pick up some of the remaining stuff. What's in this one? Let's just toss some stone in there too. Everything turns into a junk chest given enough time. But yeah, so you can build on top of the Nether. And in doing so, you can avoid a lot of the spawning issues that come with the Nether. So I think I might look into creating a zombie pigman farm on the ceiling, on the roof of the Nether, because they're hyper efficient, because there's no other spawning spaces where anything can spawn. And we need a lot of gold for piglins, for piglin bartering, to get all the blackstone that we need, because we haven't talked about it yet, but I'm starting to think that I may want more blackstone on the outside of this cathedral build. I think that could be pretty cool. Like, I think that what we've mapped out with this wall is like the inner wall of the cathedral, but I think we're gonna have a lot. There's gonna be a lot more to it, and it may expand out a bit. You said that a few times, Snorlaxer. At first I thought I was seeing double, but it appears that you are repeating yourself. Oh, there is. There were more blocks in this hole than I think I expected. Let's see, are we full? Nope. And this coal is slowing me down because we can't instant mine it. Progress is being made, though. Yeah, this looks way cleaner now. Like, digging out like a random chunk of terrain and leaving a bunch was pretty unsightly. I'm trying to think, like, how many books do we actually care about? Like, Silk Touch is barely a book that we care about. Yet it already has a spot. We probably want all the protections. How many enchantments are there, I wonder, in all of Minecraft? Because we should probably just get all of them. Except Bane of Arthropods. Bane of Arthropods, we don't need that. Some enchants we just don't need. And there's some that we just need so infrequently. Hello, llamas. I'm really sad that you're here. I want you to know that, llamas. I try not to hit myself. I mean, I just did to be able to eat the spider eye. I flew into a wall. But no, I don't hit myself, either in real life or in games, unless there's a very specific reason to. like actually, as an example, in Darkest Dungeon, the Flagellant character sometimes does damage to himself in order to heal his allies. So that's kind of an example, but that's not me. That's just a character that I am controlling or attempting to control, depending on how well the dungeon is going. Is there any particular reason that you do that, Snorlaxer? Okay, we definitely need quite a few more boxes for raw materials here. We're full on andesite. I'll take the coal out, replace that with the andesite. Maybe the gravel will fit in. No, the gravel will not fit in. Neither will the granite. Okay, the blackstone we need for other things. The iron is basically trash to us. So many resources. Okay, let's head over here. Yeah, this is gonna look way cooler when we're all done. Let's see. All right, I'll just dump all this extra stuff in here for now. That, I think we have space for dirt and gravel and diorite and andesite. Okay, we'll grab those. We need to sleep in our bed. I mean, I guess liking doing something is a reason to, but that seems kind of like a kind of like a worrisome thing to do, right? You don't want to hurt yourself. Okay, mostly sorted. My bed's up there. Uh-oh, I lost my rockets. Oh, did I just run out of rockets? I think I did just run out of rockets. There we go. Good thing we're not hungry or anything. There we go. It's gotten dark behind me. Let's turn on some lights. Ta-da! Okay, let's see. I'm gonna grab 2 shulker boxes and a shulker shell. Make one of these. And put a bunch of stone in it. Nice. It's pretty good. We're like, this is a decent amount of resources, for sure. Okay, we got spots for dirt. Almost all the grass goes in. I guess the coal doesn't really belong in here. Wow, we've gotten a lot of coal from this. Ah, don't do that. Why would you do that? Let's see, what's in this one? Okay, that's our building materials. This is all stone. Were any of these other ones all full? I think they were. Yeah, this one's full of stone as well. Full of grass. That needs to be mixed up. Full of stone. All right, let's go put these into our storage system. Storage system in air quotes, but really just like a way that we are organizing our stuff. So let's see. Stone. 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 And then this was grass blocks. Grass blocks. All right, good stuff. And then we have a bunch of coal that I'll put over here for later. We may process that. I don't know how much coal we have. Ooh, some polished. Is building things not fun, Snorlaxer? Because I'm enjoying it. Let's see, did we... Okay, we do have some stone left. Grab some stone bricks as well. There we go. All right. Nice. Ooh. There's a hole in the wall over here. Oh, we missed some lighting gaps. All right, so I think we need to place down our other side here, but let's do this first. I'm sorry to hear that. Let's see. So this is going to be, we'll do right transept. RT1. Rename. What is that face? I don't recognize that face at all. Oh, I don't have my stick with me. Darn it. Let me go get a stick. Okay, how many back from this front edge are we? 3? Yeah, 3. Okay. So 1, 2, 3. Then we do that. And then for this schematic placement, rotate 180 degrees. And then... All right, this is where it wants to be. Now, it has the edge of quartz on this side, so it does actually want to be one further out. And the next one's going to go here. So create a schematic placement, loaded schematics. Ooh, I like that. I like that emote a lot, Snorlaxer. What is that? Okay, we've got that, and then one more right here. Oh, this is so much easier now that we're not now that we don't have all that weird geometry in the way. Right transept 3, rename, move to player. Oh, didn't rotate it. Did not rotate it. There we go. Oh, I threw out my stick. Perfect. It's exactly how we want those to fit. And they're 3 back, inset. All right, so let's see if we can fit 5 on this wall. Actually, let's get a little bit of altitude and just make sure that things actually look correct. That's okay, Snorlaxer. You know, I'm kind of working on something, and you know, Minecraft isn't always the most exciting game. You know, sometimes the end result is worth it, even if you know, it takes a bit of time to get where you're going. All right, so let's see. And this is going to be C1. I think I'll go left to right. It's gonna be a 90-degree rotation, I think. Is that the front edge? Yeah, that is the front edge. And we want to be 2 off the wall. Do we? Is that what we've been doing? So that's not cheating, Snorlaxer, because I still have to build all of this. So this helps me to build it effectively, but I still have to build it all. And I'm just trying to get it all lined up correctly so that so when I build it, it looks good. All right, so let's see. So shift that like that, because this is this the white edge? Oh, this is the white edge. So we actually go here. So it's because I'm using a mod called Lightmatica that allows me to create these essentially schematics, right? So it tells me where I need to place blocks so that I can build things the way that I want to build them. Oh, so these are one off the edge. Did I not do that on the other side? These may be set back one too many. Yeah, they are. Okay, we're gonna have to move those up one. There we go. But I'll get these set up first. Actually, wait. Now I can figure out... Ooh, positive Z. Okay, so here's going to be something fancy. If we go with right transept 1, configure, and if I go positive Z, like that. Nope, we wanted to go negative Z. So 41. Yeah, so that shifts it 1 forward. Great. Okay, so that's a super fast way for us to move these. We don't have to mess around with like moving around or anything like that. You can just come in here, make this 1, and then come in here and make this 1. So eventually we're going to build it all out, Snorlaxer, but that's going to take some time. Like this is going to be a big project to get this fully built out the way that we want it to be. Let's see, let's lock these in place. We're going to create a new schematic. This one's going to be C2. It's going to be rotated 90 degrees clockwise. I think it's still... Yep, I think that's the correct overlap. So that's 2. I don't know if we're going to fit 5. We may need to shift them around a little bit. So the next one will be about here. But yeah, doing this, if Snorlaxer, if we didn't plan this out and we just tried to build this stuff, ooh, it would take forever and we'd make big mistakes, and that would be a bummer. This is number 3. Oh, and I got it perfectly in place. All right, I think this is gonna perfectly fit 4, and I don't think I want to go for 1 more. So let's get the last one in place. C3. Ooh, maybe we put a little bit of space in the middle to do something else. That's probably the way that we do this. Yeah, we probably want... Oh, maybe we only want 2 up front so we can put something cool in the middle. That's a good idea. Let's do that. So we're going to remove that one. And then... we're going to take this one, and if we just, that was the negative Z direction. Oh, 240, negative 240. Let me do that. Yep, I think this is good. Perfect, because then what we're going to have is we'll have something cool in the middle. Oh, there are monsters nearby. Uh-oh. Sneaky zombie. Oh, there's another one. Your starting home is an ending home? It's pretty cool. Not sure exactly what that means, but it seems pretty neat. All right, let's get some altitude so we can take a look at this now. Oof. Let's turn on the rest. And then lock that one. And lock that one. Yeah, so this is what we're gonna build. And we'll have something cool in the middle here. We'll build some type of like neat altar type of thing to be the front of it. But yeah, this is gonna be a lot of work to build all this for sure. Probably be a full stream just building all of this, if not more. Might take multiple streams. Oh, interesting. Okay, so you made a first home, and that first home was your final home for the world. Is that what you're saying? Nice. That's pretty cool. All right, so let's see. So we still have this. These are back here. So for instance, if I just grab the wool. So one of the things that I can do now that we couldn't do before is I can just come and now I can say, okay, let's do the first level of all of these, which is just a horizontal line of wool. We're gonna have to go to our sheep farm and make more wool real soon here. All right, let's go grab some wool from the farm. And these are nice because they're not technically super in the way. Here we go, sheep. Oh, yes. The sheep mosh pit. Oh, a tiny animal that eats peaches? What type of animal is it, Snorlaxer? That sounds really cool. Let's see if we got schematic placements. Can I? Actually, oh, actually, now that I think about it, there's a way, I think there's a way to turn off certain Y levels across all of the schematics. Let's see. Hotkeys. Layer mode next. Ah. So I think page up and page down are going to do something for us. Okay, so set layer above all. Ah. What layer am I on right now? So as we come down. Yes. Oh yeah. That's nice. Okay, cool. So now we can use page up and page down to one by one build our layers. You also own an elephant. Nice. That's very cool. So now we're really cooking with gas here. Because we can see exactly what we need to do on each layer. Now, we may not have enough wool to do it, but... But yeah, but now that we've done that, all of those are set. Now we press page up and we move on to the next layer of the setup. Definitely, and we also need to do redstone at the same time. So let me go grab those. The redstone repeaters, didn't need the levers. I think I just picked those up. But while we're at it, now we can go redstone, redstone, redstone. And a repeater set to 4 ticks. All right, now we need to repeat that building process over here. The wool part of this is a little annoying. So I can get the side of the redstone here like that. There we go, which will let us do the L with that piece there. And then I think that's the easiest way to do that. Okay. So yeah, so now we're learning a pattern. Ooh, and we need this one too. There we go. All right. So yeah, so start with the redstone, and then that gives you... Hello? Oh. There we go. That gives you the opportunity to put those there. And I guess if we wanted to be quick, I could keep the shears. The shears named sheep. I don't even remember naming those. Like that. All right, and then... Did I put down the repeater? No, I didn't place down the repeater over here. Okay. Oh, we're running out of wool so fast. Our sheep are not going to have fully replenished their wool supply by the time we need it. But yeah, okay, these are not too bad now. We're cooking. There we go, get that. Oh, that was the wrong place to put that. You want to make a video? What do you want to make a video of? I mean, I think you definitely can. What's stopping you? I've seen your other ones. They're good. All right, we need more wool. Oh, we have a decent amount over here already. Okay. Our wool farm is more efficient than I expected it to be. So sheep regrow their wool when they eat grass. So you can, by giving them a larger pasture, you can cause them to regrow their wool faster. But wow, that was actually pretty good. I expect this time we will not be so lucky though. Sometimes your bedroom has a glitch? That sounds cool. Oh, I keep forgetting this repeater. Oops. What kind of glitch is it? Oh, need more redstone. Let's just grab all this. Did I finish that one over there? No, I did not. Get that one. This is one of those things where you get into a rhythm and it goes a lot faster. I'm starting to think that maybe we finish this, we finish as much of this as we... Ooh, too badly placed. We might finish this tonight as the end of the stream. I'm not sure... I'm not sure we'll have the resources, but I think we do have what it takes. The sheer determination of will. Ow. Ouch. Oh, you can like see through the walls basically. That's pretty cool. Oh. Apparently I just didn't put a piece of wool there. Nailed it. Okay. Anything blue here? No. Anything blue there? No. All right. That's sideways. That's sideways. Ooh, I thought I could... There we go. I was like, I think I can use the torch to place this one. Ooh, that sounds super neat, Snorlaxer. A redstone lamp by your bed sounds super cool. So it's like the red part is glowing. Is that the way that it works? That sounds awesome. All right. This time I suspect the sheep have not repopulated. Oh, right in the face. Right in the face. Well, looks like they've done a decent job. No, it was just that one. Just like the one sheep. All right, good enough. We got a bit more, which will help us out a little bit. All right, and that one's done. Good deal. Not bad. How many did we end up with here? We have 30 more? That's going to be pretty close to the right number, I think. Oh yeah, we need this one here. Jeb was in there. We can take a look at Jeb real quick. Jeb is currently sheared, but Jeb is right there. Where are you, Jeb? Oh, there you are, Jeb. Right here. This is Jeb. That was a very weird rocket launch. Oof. All right, but I think we now have enough wool to at least finish the next level here. Oh. Weird one missing there. Oops, that's wrong. There we go. We're gonna be pretty close. Cool. All right, so that's the next level done. Ooh, we missed a block over here. Let's do a quick once over, make sure we didn't miss anything else. Any blue that we see is a problem. Looks good. All right, so we hit page up. And now we need to build this. Looks like we're going to need more repeaters. I think we have more repeaters in here. Yeah, I didn't take them all. Okay. Okay, so we put a redstone there, a redstone dot there, and then we aim for the edge of it. Nope, we don't get the edge of it. We get that, and then we put one there. And then over here, ooh, we need our target blocks. We need our target blocks and our observers too. Observers and target blocks. Because over here, we're gonna go redstone. Oh. Redstone, 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 redstone. Observer. Ooh, how many on the observer? 4 ticks on the observer. That goes there. Oh. Not where I thought that was going to go. Oh, because that's the sticky piston. Now this is where we get into trouble with slime balls. Yep. We don't have enough slime balls. Also, where do our pistons go? Uh-oh. I made a whole bunch of pistons. I know it. But they ended up somewhere weird. Now we have to find them. They might have... No, they didn't end up in this junk drawer, did they? Nope. Do I already have them in my inventory? Don't see them. Didn't put them back in here. Too many rails in our redstone chest. Well. We have definitely misplaced our pistons, and we definitely need them to get this set up. All right, Buffalo Doge. Have a good one. I don't know, by the way, how much you were watching Buffalo Doge, but on your way out, this is super cool. The ability to cycle through layers is going to make building this significantly easier. Anyways, have a good night, everybody. I'll catch you next time. I'm going to keep on building over here. So hopefully when we come back next time, we'll have a done cathedral. Excellent. Glad to hear it. All right. Did I put the pistons in here? No. Where did I put the pistons? I need a boatload of pistons. It kind of looks cool with all the schematics over here. Check this junk chest to see if I weirdly put pistons in here. Nope. Nope, nope, nope. There's nothing up here. We can move all this stuff. This just makes me think that the pistons are already in my inventory, if I haven't found them already. Okay, that's just all that stuff. They should be in here, because this is where I put all the other in-progress stuff. Oh, there they are. They are in my inventory. I was right. Oops. Okay, so we're gonna put that piston there. Put that there. We're gonna grab a target block to go right there. Piece of wool to go right there. And then that is a done deal. Okay, so that's one down. Let's do another one. Oh, I put the wrong type of piston, didn't I? Ha. Oops. That's an important one that we gotta not mess up. So I'm just gonna make 19 sticky pistons, and then we'll need more. There we go. Now it's orange colored, which is what we want. That indicates that it is the correct item, just placed incorrectly. Wait, how many does this? Okay, this has standard delay on it. Let's see. Do that, and then... Oops. Now, is this... This seems like it is interfering. Okay, those didn't need to be there, so they could have been problematic. All right, and then, because when we go up a level, yeah, there's going to be redstone there. Okay, cool. Okay, so that one is done too. Now we're getting in a groove. Oops, let's get this. Get that. Get the sticky piston. Boom. Another one down. Okay. Do. This is thrilling stuff. That's another one down, though. We're getting faster. I swear. Might be able to place that without jumping down. That might be the next step in improving this this speed run. Uh-oh. Placed one wrong, though. Wait, no, that is the right place for that. Where did the wrong one go? Okay, maybe I didn't place one wrong. Okay, let's see. Let's see if we can place the observer without... Hey, yes, we can. Okay. Okay, that one was our fastest one yet. Oh, and I knew we didn't do all of this one. Oops. There we go. I don't think I did that right. I did not. Okay. All right, so when that goes wrong, it goes wrong. Oh. There we go. Another one down. Okay, we need more wool. Hopefully I can... Sneaky dude. I'm gonna take my bed with me down here, because I think I can safely skip the night here no matter what. And now I can come over here and get some more wool. I'm glad I bred up the sheep before during last episode, because if we didn't have this mosh pit... Is this Enderman angry at me? Can't really tell. Looks like he's not, but he was acting a little shady. These Endermen, they're the worst. Okay, let's get back to it. Last of the front battery. Ooh, got it. I'm not sure why that... I think it must be because the power level is incorrect. There are weird Enderman things going on right now. I swear. Okay, this all looks good. Okay, let's do these over here. Ooh, easiest. Is he mad at me? I can't tell. I think we did, yeah, we did the bottom placement again. Gotta watch out for that. Oops. Sticky piston, that. Nice. Nope. Nope, got that super wrong. Super duper wrong. Place that, place that. Bingo. All right, we are learning how to build with Lightmatica. That's feeling pretty good. Didn't mean to fall down there, but we've been having trouble getting the first placement of that. That's definitely the hardest placement for this level. Okay, both of those are done. I think it's easier just to drop down there. Oh, stretch the wrist for a second here. As we are in full carpal tunnel syndrome mode. The next level is going to be exciting though, because that's when things start to come together. That's no delay. Okay, good. Boom. Get that. How much? Oh, we are going to need more redstone again. Did I forget the repeaters? No, because I need the repeaters to place the observer properly. Sticky pistons are going quickly, and with it the slime supply. That is worrisome. Are we out of target blocks? We're out of target blocks. All right, let's go get more target blocks. And we're low on redstone too, so we'll get some redstone while we're at it. That was very disappointing. No, not again. Oh no. My flying has seen better days. All right. Let us not be distracted. We need some more of that. We mainly came for hay. We're going to turn into target blocks. Back we go. Oh, crunchy. We're also probably running low on repeaters, I feel like. We have 16 left. How many observers? 11 observers? I think yeah, we don't finish. Oh, we're going to run out of everything. Wrong block. There we go. All right, but that level is done. Let's do a quick once over just to make sure that nothing looks blue. Anything blue? Blue, 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 blue. Nope. All right. Page up. Woo. All right. So this is a cool one because we have a lot of stonework getting built. And at least we have the blocks for that. And it should all be connected, which is neat. So I should just be able to... Well, I need to leave spaces for the redstone block, but... But it's cool that this is like a continuous... Oops. Yeah, it's a continuous streak, so like it's really fast to build. I take issue with the placement of that block, but... Just use pick block to grab another one. Serious base coming through there. All right, and finish it up to that wall. From the looks of it, these may need their own... We may need a zombie for each side of this, but that's okay. I'm curious how much more each one of these needs, but I'm going to do this part first. I think it's nice to make a big chunk of progress. There we go. That block is unneeded. We'll come back and do all the redstone blocks afterwards, but they're a little expensive. And I guess we need 3 sticky pistons per, don't we? It's a lot of slime that we don't have. You can't use honey to make sticky pistons, can you? That would be awesome if that worked. I think you have to use slime balls though. Pretty sure. Okay, I'm gonna save the redstone as well. But hold on, let me get up top here for a second. So we need to place an observer. Okay, so we go redstone, 4 ticks, then observer like that, redstone, wool, wool. And I think that's it for this level, because that sticky piston is already placed. Just picked a very random one to do. Let's, oh. Nope. Yeah, we're gonna run out of a lot of things. Okay, I just tried to jump into the redstone block that I haven't placed yet. Not slick. There we go. And then we can't really, I mean, I can do That? Okay, that's probably the easiest way to do that. Anything blue over on the side? Nope. Okay, so it's pretty confined. Nice. All right, that's pretty quick. This is the weird part, but it seems to be placing pretty consistently. Okay, nice. Get back over here and keep on rolling. Yep. Oh yeah, this is a good one. This is a good layer. Nope, that's the wrong thing. Was that it for that one? Wow. Very fast layer. We are becoming observer poor very quickly. But that's the end of that. Okay. This segment is done. Uh-oh. Okay, I haven't done redstone blocks. Oh, does this actually powers the circuit, so that probably turns everything. Hey! Ooh, that's nice. Wait, except why is, oh, this is just not yet. Wait, did I need to put a redstone there and I missed it? Oh, let's get that. Waste not, want not. Oh, yeah, okay, that just won't link up until the next one. Oop. Ooh, spiffy. Nice. Wait, why? This one is broken for some reason. It's backwards? Wow. Oh, I did multiple of these backwards. Didn't I? Hold on. Yeah, did I get any of these other ones backwards? Nope. Okay, they all should have that one dot and that's it. Perfect. We are cruising. We're just gonna want this everywhere. So I need to go find more redstone. Am I out of redstone? That can't be. Could be. We probably have some that we haven't silk touched, but that would be a huge thing. I mean, this certainly looks like all the redstone we have. I expect we have some redstone ore laying around somewhere. There's a lot of blocks of coal. Lots of gunpowder. Not a lot of redstone. don't know. Well, we'll do as much as we can with what we have, but... I want to place these because they help us check to make sure that we've done the appropriate things. But we're also going to need a lot more redstone, so we may end up doing some mining. So this happens when I put this... Why did I put this backwards so many times? Yep, now everything looks correct. Oh. I mean, why didn't you warn me, game? That was our last observer, I think, unfortunately. Okay, well, we got this one done, but... Oh, we need slime balls and we need redstone. Let me think. Where? I mean, we can always go down and do some mining. Which may be what we have to do. Let's see. Coal. Oh yeah, let's check to see if we can make sticky pistons with, only a slime ball? Yeah, it looks like it. So we're gonna need slime balls too. Huh. So... Let's see, for observers... Oops. It's mostly quartz, I think? No, it takes a fair amount of redstone too. Okay, well, end of this stream may be redstone hunting. Because I don't... If I were gonna have some, I checked down there. Actually, I'll leave these for now. Well, I'm gonna leave all of our building materials over here. I don't want them to get lost. And then yeah, I guess we're gonna do a little bit of mining. Keep these, put these in here and these in here. What little redstone we have goes in here. Target blocks, that. No redstone in here. Okay, well. Now, I feel like before I have heard that beacons don't extend all the way down. So let's test that out by just digging a 2 wide down in our... Don't care about those. Weird one whole gap there. A too wide gap there. We're at Y12? Oh, we have lost our beacon. Bummer. Okay, let's dig out some space and we will move our beacon down here to the bottom of the world. Because we need our instant mining. Oh, well, that's a nice surprise. Not bad. All right. Can't complain. But mostly we're looking for redstone here. So we don't need much of a gap down at the bottom, at the top. But we're gonna need to head back up. And tear the beacon down, unfortunately. But we didn't want a big unsightly beacon in the middle of our project anyways, right? And if I recall correctly, the way that this works, for those who are curious, is that the beacon extends all the way up, but does not extend too far down below. So putting your beacons down at bedrock is the best way to go. And what we're going to do is we're just going to do some mining down there. Although I expect we're going to have to repair our pickaxe pretty soon. There we go. And this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Got it. Nine by 9. Uh-oh. That was almost a bad one. Ooh, that was delightful. So speaking of Sleeping Side's previous OSHA comment, we should probably make sure that that hole is OSHA compliant. Or we're gonna get killed. I thought I was dead. Because that's a long drop right there. 60 plus blocks. I think I engaged my wings at the absolute last minute and managed, but... Oh, no. Dang it. We're doing so well. Hold on, let me see if I can fix it real quick. Let's see. I'm still here. I'm just fiddling with things. Did it really just reactivate and it's frozen again already? Come on. There we go. All right, we're back. Oh, technology, why? Why? Let's pick up these iron blocks before we, Yeah, that is very annoying. So I thought I fixed that with the, with getting rid of the extension cable, but it appears that I have not. Also, please to be giving me the thing. There we go. All right. Do we have the appropriate number, give or take? Looks like it. Oh, no. If we leave one behind, we're doomed. There we go. Smooth landing. All right. Okay, so if we're going 9 by 9, we start out 3 by 3, and we need to make sure that 3 by 3 is centered under this hole, because the beacon needs to be able to see the sun. So let's see. I'm gonna go 1, 2, like that. Let me get a bit of scaffolding so that I can get up there and place the beacon on top, and then realize I need to go get an emerald or something. Oops. All right, have a good one, Sleeping. Thanks for hanging out. So satisfying. But yeah, have a great night, man. I'll catch you next time. Thank you for letting me know that my my camera was on the blink. I need 2 of these. There we go. Leave that like that. Okay, engage the wings. We don't actually need more of that, but we do. Why? Minecraft. I mean, not that it should come as any surprise, although getting out of here after I get this beacon built is going to be a challenge. No more creepers can present themselves, so. So I think the pro play for mining is to do the 1 high mining. I don't know if I'm down with that though. And over here we need a second layer removed. I feel like this iron is never going to be removed from here. I feel like I'm just gonna leave this down here and just accept the fact that tearing it up would be annoying. This is also where we find out if I lost any of the iron. Appears I did not. Now I'm just going to make a little staircase up to the top. Like so. Haste 2. All right. So now we have haste 2 down here, which means we're looking for redstone. Should have brought my ender chest. But there's redstone. Yeah, in fact, we'll probably go back up for my ender chest. Yeah, let's go back up and get it, because I think I'm not gonna bother making shulker boxes for all this material, but I will make chests for it. I'm not gonna waste it. Alright, stop mining for a second. Found some lapis. All we really care about is redstone. Let's make a staircase up. There we go. Oh, that was a bad landing. Oops. Sleep, we'll drop off some materials, and yeah, and then we will get back to mining so that we can get that redstone that we need for all of the components that we're working with. Let's see. No, we didn't really pick up any dirt. Yeah, I'm just gonna start dumping stuff in here that I don't want to be part of my life. This I will all keep. Although, really could not care less about the iron. But let's take this with us just so we have it. Our pick is also not going to last that long down there. Have a water bucket. I should make this a water landing. That's worth doing. What's an easy way to do this? Well, we don't need the iron that much. I don't have a great way to stop the water. So you fall on the non-beacon side. I need to remember that. And I just do... I guess I just extend this up one. Oops. Yeah, there we go. Okay, so you come up like this, and... water bucket. Boom. So you can land in the water. All right. Good stuff. Hello? Hello, friend zombie? Weird little pocket for a zombie man. Oops, let's get that real quick. Don't need that lava in our life, but okay, so we brought down the ender chest for a reason. You may be surprised to hear. Let's just grab 6 chests. Stone, various. All right, good enough. Kind of want to work my way around the coal because it slows me down so much trying to mine it up, and at least at this juncture I don't think we're like dying for coal. I'm keeping an eye on our pick though, as I think for the end of this episode, which will be happening all too soon, we're gonna probably head to Bone Town in order to get our pick repaired. Like the level of redstone we're getting here. Now, as this expands, I want to make sure that we're keeping things relatively well lit up. Because I don't want this to affect our creeper farm rates. Although I don't think right now we're in range of being worried about that. And I'm always putting the torches on the ground because if I put them on walls, the walls will eventually disappear. Although we're certainly learning that we had not lit up all the caves around here, so... Okay. $38 redstone, though. When we fortune that, that's going to be pretty decent. Okay, stone is most of things. Granite, andesite, gravel. All good. Ooh, itchy nose. Okay, lots more redstone. That's why we're here. Holding an arrow. What a weirdo. Okay, so clearly this is not an area that was previously lit up or affects our creeper farm, so I think we're fine. But I'm also watching our pick wane. How are we doing? 200? Yeah, we're almost done. Very nice. Oh, interesting. Hi, friends. We just got a record. So when skeletons kill creepers, they yield records, which is a fun little thing. Oh, I think we might have lost a... Yeah, I think that sizzle is sadness. Okay. Alright, so this is a cave that we have found, it appears. Indeed it is. These to a cave that we've previously already been to? Or maybe just... Maybe that was probably just where... that was just over here, wasn't it? Yeah. Okay. We got some dirt over here that I will investigate real quick. Since we have tons of durability on our shovel. Same cannot be said for our pickaxe. Dirt goes there. Don't care, don't care. This is all the good stuff. We are actually, we're not in trouble, but like we've run out of rockets in our ender chest, which you never want to do. Okay, where's the out pillar? How do I get out? Oh, this is the base of the beacon. So, okay, I clearly built over it. Let me build it out of dirt so I don't forget again. And we're gonna head quickly to do some tool repair. What? We did cross a stack of redstone, which is awesome. But let's speed to Bone Town. Oh, actually, hold on. Let's replenish our... Oh, no. What? That's not the first time that has happened. In fact, we should take as much cobble as we can get our hands on out of here. And while we're at it, all non-traditional stone. So yeah, you can. There is definitely a bug. I should probably check to see if it's already on the Mojang bug tracker. But there's a bug where you can be flying and also on a ladder at the same time, and yeah, there's not a lot you can do other than plummet to your doom. So yeah. We're spending the time we should be navigating to Bone Town, ascending back to our base after a nasty fall. Oh, Fletch, you have missed so much. Hold on, I'll give you the rundown in 1 second here. It's been a very exciting stream. So we've designed the booths for our villagers in the cathedral, and we've started mass producing them. Using Lightmatica. So I'll finish off the stream by going over there. We just ran out. But so basically what I did was, you can kind of see it. I've put all the placements down for all of them, right? Oops, bad landing. And so we have the first two finished. Right, so our first two villagers are here, right? And I can flip this lever and they get lowered down to zombie eating, and then they get raised back up, no problem. So this is what the final looks like, but this is what's so cool. So at Lightmatica, I'm building them level by level all at once. So what you can see is when I press page up and page down, I get all of the different levels that I need to build. So right now we're on this level, and I think if I do M page up, there we go. That gets the whole thing. So let me get up here. So this is what it's going to look like when we're all done. These are all of the booths that we're going to make in our cathedral. Yeah, we're going to have like some type of cool centerpiece altar thing there, some type of cool mosaic on the floor here. But we're going to have 5, 10, 16, 18 total booths is the plan, and then I'm gonna have some type of bulk storage down below. Yeah, but basically I'm so excited that I've finally like taken the time to kind of learn Lightmatica a bit more, and this ability to kind of build it up layer by layer is really cool. Yep, yeah, so each one has their own lever that lowers them down, double piston extender. and then they can be brought back up. And then we'll have zombies that live on this layer here that will be moving back and forth. I don't know how many we're going to need quite yet, but I think we'll probably have 2 on these runs. One over there, because those 2 are going to be separated. And then 1 for that one and 1 for that one. Yeah. But we're about halfway done. I just ran out of redstone. That's why I took the beacon that was set up here and moved it down to bedrock level. So it's all the way down there, and have been doing some strip mining down there really quickly. But our pick is almost dead. But yeah, so that's the project in its current state. I'm pretty excited about the way it's going to look. I think that's going to be pretty neat, and I like the way the floor is turning out. I'm going to do something else with the border of the room. I haven't decided. This is only temporary because we had villagers kind of moving around. But yeah, I think these turned out super cool. Like, and so it's really cool in Lightmatica. So if we look at the schematic placements, I have each one of these. So right 1, right 2, right 3 through right 5, left 1 through 5, left transept 1 through 3, right transept 1 through 3, and then center 1 and center 2, which are the 2 up there. And so I can toggle them on and off individually or shift them around, etc. Which is another thing that I wasn't clear on how to do with Lightmatica. So yeah, it's turning into a pretty cool project. I think the floor looks pretty cool. I'm still toying around with it, but the floor is 3 wide here, or I guess 4 wide, 5 wide. But so I did stair here to give it a little bit of depth, and then brick, smooth brick, and I kind of like the way that turned out. I added some little filigrees to the sides here. And eventually I'll redo the lighting. There won't be torches all over this, but yeah, that's where we've gotten to. And by the way, these purple are Lightmatica telling you that there's a misplaced block basically. So, that's another really nice feature of Lightmatica, is it's even checking like the redstone levels. So if I did this, see, now it recognizes that this repeater is now set to the wrong delay. And if you look in the upper right corner of my screen, it tells you all of the metadata that it saved. So it said schematic, Minecraft repeater, delay 4, facing south, locked false, powered true. And then in the client, it's saying that I am at delay 1. So when I correct it, it unhighlights. So yeah, it's super powerful, and we're just building it up layer by layer. Yeah, so we're almost done. We have to do these 2. You can see the blue indicates things that that have not yet been done, right? So I have to place a redstone dust here, a redstone repeater here, put an observer here, etc. And what's really cool that I also didn't know, I don't have any redstone on me now, but you can use pick block on the holographic entities. So I can use pick block with my middle mouse button to like grab a repeater out of my inventory. So the building process has been going super fast. Yeah, and that's the cathedral. I need to start planning out what the exterior of it is going to look like. Also, I haven't really decided. But yeah, we're starting to make progress. So I think, and then I also have some chickens. Are you also impressed by my chickens? They're very impressive, I know. Some serious chickens. They're producing serious eggs. You are not impressed by the chickens. That kind of hurts my feelings. Is there a reason you're not impressed by my chickens? I think they're top-notch chickens. Some of the finest chickens this land has to offer. You've seen more. It's not about the quantity of the chickens. I mean, it is about the quantity of the chickens. Who am I kidding? It's not exclusively about the quantity of the chickens. But let's see. So, my pick just decided to die on us. So I'm going to head over to Bone Town really quickly and get that repaired before I call the stream to an end, because otherwise I will return. I mean, they do have weak chicken legs. It'd be really weird if, like, I had, like, a mod that that made them have like really beefy legs. That would be kind of upsetting too, I feel like. Like chickens with like human legs. Seems awful. Oh, that was a perfect landing. Cow legs? Yeah, that would be pretty upsetting. All right. Elytra needs a little bit of repair too, so we'll leave it on for the moment. Offhand is that. Yeah, so I think one of these episodes soon I'm gonna need to set up a gold farm. That's on the list because I think I'm gonna use a lot of blackstone on the interior and the exterior of the cathedral build. So I think what's happening is I think the cathedral walls that I've built so far are gonna end up being the interior structure, and I'm gonna build out a bit to build like the walls of the cathedral. I'm not entirely sure what it's gonna look like, but I'm thinking like some combination of blackstone and nether brick and red nether brick on the outside, and then blackstone and quartz on the inside. I think would be pretty sweet looking, potentially. But yeah, still tinkering around with those ideas, but super excited about the the blackstone looks really awesome. So I'm definitely using that in quartz on the inside, and I think I'm gonna do those two, and I'm gonna use soulfire torches as the the primary lighting source, so soul lanterns and soul torches, and see what I can do with that, and maybe also some lit on fire soul sand. And then on the outside, I want to go more, maybe a bit more nether themed, like a bit more red, maybe some like blackstone fences, nether brick fences, maybe even a little bit of lava. Yeah, I feel like the blue fire looks really good with the blackstone, and the red fire looks really good with the with like nether brick and red nether brick. But yeah, I'm excited to rebuild my villager population. Yep. Yeah, I'm definitely going to do some sconces, and I want to do some type of like big central altar, because as a reminder, the thing that I really like about the current setup is that the sun sets in the direction that the cathedral is pointing. So I want to have some type of really large ornate window / structure in the center of it. So that's going to be a fun project when I get there. I'm also debating something that you and I talked about in regard to your cathedral, which is I do think I want an upstairs in mine. I don't know if I like want it to be an upstairs entirely, but like maybe not. I don't know, like having the big open area. I am no artist. Although I have been thinking about getting into some Blender tutorials. That's on my to-do list for the next couple months. Oh, you added a third tower? That's awesome. Let's see. Pickaxe is doing pretty well. So there's kind of like a central one. So you have like two smaller towers and then a central one. Is it in the middle? Or is it like middle front? I assume it's centered on the building, like in the... Oh, on the back side. Okay, back, middle, top. Cool. Yeah, so the reason that I was thinking I might want to have like an upstairs, so I also want to have a downstairs potentially in mind, because I want to have like a very dense villager trading area that's full of like all the like a bunch of Fletchers, a bunch of stonemasons and things like that that I can kind of like really easily zombify and don't really care what their trades are. Like upstairs, I want this to be like all librarians. That's my thought. So but yeah, I want to have a lot of villagers, because there's some like getting quartz from anyone other than stonemasons is like a total mistake in Minecraft. Quartz is reasonably hard to come by, and you should be using your quartz for things like repeaters and observers. But you can get tons of quartz blocks for very cheap using stonemasons, I believe it is. Citation needed on if it's actually stonemasons. Bothers me that those arrows are not getting sucked up. I also found and fixed an error at the end of last stream with this particular setup. The item dispenser was dispensing, and half of the items were getting caught on a ledge. So we're probably getting a lot more bones now than we did previously. That's a lot of bone blocks. Bones are like one of my favorites, because bone blocks are one of the few like reversible blocks. Like you can turn bone blocks back into bone meal. So bones are bone meal especially is super efficient to store. The same cannot be said for many other blocks. Keep them coming, skeletons. I need all your rich, tasty experience, please. But yeah, I also need some type of prevention for mobs wandering in the front of my cathedral. I haven't really thought about that yet, but I need to do something. Maybe I'll do like a cool redstone door. I haven't done a redstone door in a while. There's some pretty neat ones that you can do now. Sand and gravel doors are kind of interesting. All right, I'm calling that good enough. No more skeletons are coming. Let's head home. Actually, wait, let me grab a few arrows. Top myself up before I head back. Should definitely suit up before heading into the nether. Last thing I need to do at the end of this episode is get myself killed. Ouch. We're also very low on food. It's another thing that I need to sort out in the near future. That's part of what the chicken plan was, but... Hi, friends. Yeah, we're on our last steak. Dire times. I kind of love seeing all the boxes over there for all the different placements. Quite the zombie armada down there. All right, well, I think with that though, it is past my ending point, and my wrist is killing me from all that building. But I guess first thing we'll do next time. Maybe I should just actually. I'm just gonna do it quickly now. I am gonna take and break down the redstone ore so that we're just in a good place with redstone ore next time when we get back. Super fast. Because if I leave this for next time, I will just be filled with regret. when I start out stream next week, and the first thing that I have to do is break down 64 redstone blocks. It's a sad time. There we go. Got our fortune pick. All right, this needs to yield a lot of redstone because we need a ton of redstone for this project. We have to make more repeaters. We have to make more observers. I think we're good on target blocks. Oh, we also have a slime problem though. Yeah. I don't know what I'm going to do about our slime problem. There we go. That's some redstone right there. Not bad. Okay. Not quite a stack of blocks, but 45 blocks is not bad. All right. So with that, I am going to call it a night. Thank you everyone who tuned in for any or all of the stream. This was a fun one, and have a wonderful rest of your night. Fletch, I'll catch you later, dude. Have a great rest of your night. Peace out, everybody. Bye bye.